We all know that we need to be drinking water, but why do we need to be drinking water?
Hear me. Well, now you can hear me. You couldn't hear me at all. Ha! Go figure. I have my microphone muted still because I forgot to scroll down and click unmute on it like I normally do. Imagine going a whole stream like that. Let's see here. Hope everybody's having a good night. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for the hydrate, Zam. Appreciate you. Let's see. Where is my capture card window? I want to get a projector for that. Oh, that's kind of neat doing that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna full screen this over here. Yeah. That way I can click on and off of, actually not, no. I'll do this. I'll full screen on it. There we go, that's better. That way I can see the game fully on here. You guys can see it fully. It should look better for stream than it does for me, because playing out the preview drops quality a little bit, but not too bad. But to a reasonable degree. Excuse me. I've got some lovely coffee in the Super Metroid cup of Super Metroid greatness. You will have to let me know if the stream is too loud, because it could be too loud sometimes, but it shouldn't be. Specifically, if the gameplay is too loud. But usually I have it balanced pretty well to where when it's comfortable for me, it's comfortable for stream, so it should work out fine. Challenge is always, I don't even know how to accept that. Even though you can't do it for 0. I don't remember the command to do that. Yeah, didn't work. Actually, I think you, it might be this, hold on. No, go back. Let me try. There's, I don't even know if I have that many points. I'm probably at 0 right now. Yeah, I don't even know what the command is. It's not working. Yeah, I have 0 anyway, so it don't matter. Alright, so today we're playing Metroid Prime, specifically Remastered, but I'm going to be playing through Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 over the course of the next month and a half, however long it takes until Metroid Prime 4 releases on December 4th, I think it is. Oh hey, I got the Challenger. Look at that. It actually showed up that time. Hey, Becky boy, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good night. I was just explaining what is going on here, as you are fully aware. Yo, thank you for the resub, Bucky boy. I appreciate you. I love you more, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you. So we're playing through Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, and getting them all completed 100% hard mode before the release of Metroid Prime 4. Starting with Metroid Prime 1, I chose to do the remaster version because that's the definitive version of the game right now. In terms of just visual convenience, HDness, it's worth it. In terms of speedruns, not so much, but we're not doing that. We're doing a normal, vanilla, comfortable playthrough. Hard mode, even though it's not that hard in this game. I forgot how loud that is. Turn that down some so I can keep talking a little bit. Man, work depressive shit. I'm sorry to hear work at depressing shit, Becky boy. That sucks. But you know what? We turn it around with some of that. Just like that. But yeah, we are doing that. Starting with this game. It's gonna be the good shit. classic. Turn that back up now. What did you say, Sherma? I swear I heard Sherma say a word in there somewhere. I want to turn down the jellyfish jam a little bit. It was I feel like it's a touch too loud compared to other redeems. See, there we go. Okay, we are good. Oh man, alright. I think it's about time that we get started on this. Becky boy, I also hope that you get feeling better. Although, I know there's only so much you can do about the work stuff. You know, we talked about it a bit recently. And you got a little bit of a plan though. I think it'll work out. In under 5 hours? I think I will. Because here's my proof that I think I will. Alright? So looking here, alright? Looking right here, okay? This 5 hour, 51 minute time, that is with a let's play. That is 100% and reading every single scan in the game. Not logbook scans. This is reading every single scan, period, that I could find. Everything I scanned, I read out loud. So, doing that while playing 100%, I think we'll be able to get it in under 5 hours. But I'm not gonna stress if I don't, because you know, casual fun. I mean, this one's halfway 3 hours, so it's on pace for 6 casually. Be able to do it for sure. But I want to wager and win more points. I mean, I can place a wager now, but I can't gauge the outcome. Like I can't do the I can't do it now and then set it to give the outcome afterwards. I don't think. Unless I'm thinking of polls wrong. It's possible. Let me see. Let me look. Let me look at it and see. Additional vote. Yeah. I think I can submit the results and finish the poll once I'm done with the playthrough, and then it would give points. I think that's actually possible. So I think that's how they work. I could be wrong, but I think that's how they work. Set outcomes, we vote and wager, and then you finish it later after you're done. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. All right, then let's see. Alright, then let's start a poll. There we go. We'll beat the game in under 5 hours. There's a poll. Feel free to vote. Zan with this, we're starting a poll. If you think I will beat the game in 5 hours or less. For your reference here, that save file on the screen is for a 100% Let's Play, where I read everything in the game and took my sweet time. That is a casual pace for me at this point. So, and I'm not even going to be using the optimized, like, really good route. Like, hold on, let me show you something here. So, gotta do a prediction, not a poll for Ben. Oh, shit. You right. Report poll, report poll, report poll, report it. Don't really report it. I'm not familiar with this stuff. Can I end the poll? Manage poll. Delete poll. There we go. Slash. Prediction. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. I never did that right. This is still stuck on one that someone else was trying to beat. How do I name the prediction? Oh, okay, here we go. I got it. I'm getting it. Boss Lost Bureau, 5 hours easy. True. Hey, what is that? Well, Submission period. We'll give it 30 minutes. We'll give it 30 minutes. We'll give it a generous submission period for this. 105k points under 4 hours. Well, I mean, I just put 2 answers, yes or no. I can put. Actually, yeah, I'll give more options. Let's see. Ah, shit. I'm in the middle of something here. Who that? Lucas, listen here. I'll try it just a second. How you doing, buddy? Six, 5, 4. All right, we'll do that. We'll go. How about 6, 5, and 4 hours? Nick Jen also lower. Yeah. I'm doing good, Lucas. All right, let's see if that worked right. Prediction started. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction. How long will Jazz take to beat Metroid Prime? There we go. That's how you do those. 6 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, over 6 hours. That's the options I said to give. I can't cast a prediction on my own channel. We predict based on the time on the ending screen. Yeah. So what it says on the ending screen / save file is what will count. I forgot. Oh, daggum, I'm supposed to chug. Am I speed running or am I looking for skips? Not in particular, no. Just my normal, casual kind of playthrough. Just having a good time. Nothing in particular. I don't know if I'm going to follow it, but I have a route. The route that Chris wrote up when this game released. It actually works really well. And I have a majority of it memorized. But I don't know if I'm going to use it or not, because I don't think I need it in particular. But it's a really well optimized route, so. I did over 6 hours because I don't believe you. Also funnies. That's fair. Good reason. Yeah, like this is all stuff that I normally do anyways. All this stuff. Yep. Excuse me. Oh boy. Yeah, that's just straightforward. Very early game is very straightforward, normal stuff. I think there's only one thing that like really saves a lot of time. It's late game. Yeah, all this pretty much. Otherwise is stuff that I follow. So no speedruns, not like that. Only doing 2.5k because we have so many choices. Alrighty, going lurk. Sounds good, buddy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you lurking. And we're gonna have some fun here. So let's go ahead and get this show started. Hard mode. Actually, wait. I could have just started again on the fresh file up top, but oh well. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. That's fair, Zam. I feel you. I feel you. You good.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of
This
humanity
dialogue
is but
here,
a
fun
flash
fact.
of
I got
light
a
from
fun
one
fact about that
star.
after it's done.
The life of a
I'll
single
tell you in a
person
second.
should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
So that dialogue there, in the original GameCube release in North America, did not exist. That dialogue was in the Japanese version, and maybe the PAL version, but I know for certain it was in the Japanese release. For some reason here it was not. So they added it in here as an option, and they kept it the same for the trilogy release as well, but they added it here for the full version for all regions. If I win the prediction, then you suck. Yes, actually. I'm not upset either way. We'll see what it is. I'm just gonna chill and enjoy it. But I've played this game way too many times. Way too many times. I have speedran this game. I have broken this game. I have crawled through this game. I have... The only thing I haven't done is a randomizer. Oddly enough. Here we go. Metroid Prime Remastered. Oh, that is not my control scheme. Oh, okay. He's using motion controls with the Pro Controller. That is not okay. That is so not okay. Alright, controls. Let's go with classic. Let's go keep those there. More fun. Yep, that's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. I'm gonna bring that up a touch. And spring ball gonna lower it. No, I'm gonna lower that sensitivity a little bit. There we go. Man, I'm gonna play Portal now. Play Portal. Do it. All right. And then let's go to display. We're gonna keep the HUD opacity. Why is it at 50? Strange. Helmet visibility off. HUD lag off. Hint system off. Extra alerts on. And then we're good. Alrighty, look at that. So I turned the... Who is that? Who is that? Apple? What was that? I think it's an Apple. Someone's playing something. I turned the helmet opacity off because I like to see the full screen. But yeah, otherwise... Normal play now. Let's get on in it. They redid all of the cutscenes manually.
We all know that we need to be drinking water, but why do we need to be drinking water?
Yo? Trimothy Trimmins? Is that you? How are you? Wow. It's been a minute. How are you, buddy? Hold on a second. I don't even know if he's streaming. Why haven't been paying attention? But you know, we're gonna put Coca Star the Storm right there. We're gonna do that. Real good. Just been a hot minute. Heck yeah, buddy. Hey yo, TY, of course, buddy. I'm glad to hear you've been doing good. You know, it's funny. Some things never change. Here I am playing Metroid for the 1000th time. I mean, you know, maybe 1001th time. Something like that. But who knows? I know this is super sensitive. I'm gonna lower this a little bit here. I should have just started a new profile with the previous save, honestly, or a new playthrough with the Let's Play file because everything was set just right. Been big chillin'? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's good. That's really good. Excuse me. I am very glad to hear that. Where is camera stick sensitivity? Oh wait, that's just we're gonna lower that back down. There we go. That feels better. Yeah, that feels more like the intended controls. Have you been liking that nameplate? I think he's used it everywhere and everything all the time. Alright, so in the Space Frigate Orpheum, there are 3 logbook scans. Logbook scans count towards a separate completion rate than pickups. In this case, this is one of them. This is a creature that is a parasite. This is a dying space pirate. There's a dying creature here. Really, you could just kind of breeze through this whole area. If we scan this guy here, for example. Morphology, space pirate status, weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. This guy's been through some shit, and it was probably because of this big monster here. That is very clearly dead. And did it. Very dead. Loved colors? Heck yeah. Then did we making that good pixel art? And here we have a little cutscene. We got parasites running into this little channel there. And that's meant to show you to use your morph ball and go through here. Because there's something here. Yo, it's Cow's crazy. He's doing something. What's Cow's crazy up to? Mostly dropped by to say hi. It's over here. And I'm editing a grand old video. Well, no problem there, buddy boy. I appreciate you stopping by to say hi. Good luck with whatever video you're editing. I hope that goes well. I know that can be a very laborious, very tedious task. We got the map, of course. Standard issue map, you know. Knows where everything is. We can open it up like this. Metroid Prime has 3D maps, so you can see. I don't really look at this map very often. I'm gonna be honest. It's not a very big area. Yeah, it's like the most tedious video I've ever worked on. All in Norwegian, though. I wonder, does that make it easier? I assume that would make it easier, being in Norwegian. But that's interesting. That's a whole ass big video in Norwegian. We got dying space pirate here, dying space pirate here. Some of them will shoot at you a little bit. Okay, watch on my computer so I can hear you and play for. Let's go. Right here we have a turret. This is a logbook scan because this is a creature. Mechanism auto turret. Use missiles to break outer casing. Nothing too fancy there. One missile or charge shot usually will kill it, except on hard mode, where it will not. Another logbook scan that is required here is our first pirate data entry. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 099923. Zebus has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syracuse, I think it's Syracuse, and Vol Paragam were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to the uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. So yeah, we'll get back to that while lurking here. I appreciate you, buddy. You have a good lurk. Enjoy your editing. And not long until I go to bed anyway. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. It was good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Again, good luck with the editing. And I really, really appreciate you stopping by. We're going to be chilling here for the rest of the night, so you do your thing. So there is technically a shortcut to get up here in the original version. I think they might have patched it up here. Maybe not. Let's see. But you could get here. I think it was something like this. Nah. It was something like you could bomb jump up here and then jump your way up there. But I've never needed to do it because I think it's a silly skip. Unnecessary. But we do have another turret here. A charge shot and like 6 tap shots should get that done for him. Get them all knocked down. Another dying pirate. Another dying pirate. All the space pirates are dying for obvious reasons. Actually, it may not be very obvious. This guy's actually mostly alive. If we scan him. Morphology, space pirate status, minimal injuries assessed. Use caution, maximum firepower recommended, all in red text. Which means he's mostly a normal space pirate, with no major injuries. And this poor fella here, he's dying. Space pirate status, acid burns have welded the joints of the exoskeleton. That's pretty grotesque, pretty gruesome. So like oh wow, energy low. Wow. I forgot, you take a lot of extra damage on hard mode. Also the health is logbook scans too, I forget about that. I'm going to have to be careful, I forget this is hard mode. Like, I will die. If I'm not careful. Because holy shit. A lot of damage. Another space pirate here, dead. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen, meaning his guts was slashed out. If I die on this playthrough, that's sad. That's real sad. That's real, real sad. So there is a space pirate hidden here. But we can just kind of hide behind a sign, get some tap shots in, get some health. And then we will scan this, go on a morph ball, and activate this door. And then right here. If you don't get in quick enough, you will, okay, careful. You don't want to die, don't want to die, don't want to die. Okay, they don't do that much damage. If you don't get in here quick enough, after opening that, this door will close on you and you'll have to do that whole thing again, which is kind of annoying. Right in here, we have a save station, which actually kind of is nice, given the fact that you take so much damage in hard mode, and I forgot about that. Alrighty. Scan this. No, I said scan that. Thank you. The dying body there. Space pirate, death caused by cranial trauma. Got hit in the head a little too hard there. Hey, what's up, K. Scott? How are you? It's good to see you. I rolled around a bit too freely and the door closed. These things are really stupid. They close really quick. For no real reason. They just... You gotta go through them immediately. Alright, here we go. First boss of the game. Granted, tutorial boss, so nothing too special. It takes a little bit here to kill. Because of the hard mode. I'll stop saying hard mode over and over again. After the tutorial's done. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night, K. Scott. Very nice to see you. Alright, so let's get this guy scanned. This is the parasite, I say guy, but parasite queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears that pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. So scanning him, or her, will give you the ability to lock onto the mouth, and then you just want to spam missiles. And that's not going to be enough because hard mode does increase the amount of damage that they can take. Or increases their health, basically. But stay locked on, and now from here, I'm going to go with tap shots, just because I think it's faster than doing charge shots. Because charge shots take so long to charge up, and you can get your tap shots in here while the barrier is moving around. And you just want to keep moving to avoid them laser blasts. Which so far, it seems like it looks like we have. But we've been dodging all of them. We haven't taken any damage. Almost. Just a little bit left. There we go. On normal difficulty, that boss takes like 8 seconds, maybe. You literally just spam it with 13 of your missiles and it's dead. But everything takes more damage, you take more damage, you die easier. That's what hard mode be. Now we get the classic escape sequence for a Metroid game. Happens every time, almost every time. Give this a scan, get our elevator up. I always used to like staring at the gears and shit in the original game because it looked so nice. It held up so well. Let's scan this and this will disable the turret that is right here. Some rooms you can actually do that. Here they're fighting another parasite queen. We can actually scan it here. This creature is deceased, I guess, so we can't scan it that much. But there are several of those parasite queens. Now we can fight all these guys, or we can just ignore them and roll through this. That's what I'm gonna do. I like to roll through this whole area because it's just honestly quicker. But the parasite queen, that one pirate data scan, and the I believe parasites are the required scans for this area that you can miss and not be able to scan again. They're like the 3 main logbook scans. When going up, I like to just bounce along the sides. I feel like it's quicker, even though it probably isn't. But we're also not speedrunners, so it doesn't really matter that much. We have no missiles, so charge shots, tap shot. Charge shot, tap shots. And now we get some missiles. And roll on through. More parasites. There's a lot of parasites. This ship is infested with them. I feel like this is a lot quicker. You can't do this in the original. In the original, you can only bomb jump. You cannot use spring ball. That was a feature that was added in the trilogy version, or the Wii release of the game. Which I think is a really good quality of life improvement. It's one of the reasons that I prefer the original. Also, the camera gets stuck there almost every time. If you go that way, if you roll through and you start jumping, the camera gets like caught on the top of the door, like right here. It's very strange, but they kept that in this version as well, which is kind of surprising. But at the same time, it makes sense because when Retro Studios worked on this game, they just basically imported the old code into their modern engine, which is a modified version of the original Metroid Prime engine. So it wasn't too complicated. That right there that flew away, that was classic Ridley. The nemesis for Samus. And then here we scan this. And another cutscene. Explosion happens, slams Samus into the wall, and she lost her power suit. Specifically the Various suit. This is now down to just the base power suit. Various suit malfunction, morph ball malfunction. There's actually a voice reading it too. So that was not in the original American release as well. That might have been in the Japanese release, but the American release did not have that little voice there either. I think that might just be a remastered version difference, if I'm completely honest. But a lot of those little like voice clips were not in the original North American release of the game. I know far too much about this game. Far too many things. There's Ridley flying off to that planet, and we're gonna go chase him down. Because that's what we do. We chase big monsters. Look at his space pirate bodies just floating in the air. we go. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. And here we get some glimpses of the planet that we're about to land on. Got some nice foliage, some trees and grass. Some elephant ear type plants. I am racing my gameplay speed against yours. Pacing? Okay, alright. I assume pacing or racing? Racing? Because that game is, I think, shorter. But we'll see. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Portal. I almost said Halo. Yes, I would like to save. Alright. And now, we are on Planet Talon 4. This is where we will spend the rest of the game on this planet. So if we turn around, we can scan our ship. It is a logbook scan. Research entry data has been downloaded to your logbook. Hunter class gunship. Registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game, which, of course, you can. That is a staple of the series. Whenever you make your way back to your landing site or wherever Samus' ship is, you can always go inside, save your game, and refill your health and ammunition. That is pretty much a staple. I think the first game you can. You can from Metroid 2 and every single one after that, though. I think every single one. I cannot think of a single one where you cannot do that. So I think only Metroid 1. I think that's the only game where you can. There are a few different doors in here. If we look at the map, a few different options we can go through, but none of them are really lucrative to us right now. There's one that kind of shows what we're looking to do. And I guess I could show that first. I normally don't. But it doesn't hurt to go there first and show. It kind of gives you an objective in a way, but it's not really necessary. Because this game is really good at just naturally guiding you on where to go. You get the feel on where you should go. We'll come across the first enemy in here. I believe this is, yeah, it's a seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Not too difficult to knock out. They do a lot of damage though, so be careful there. We can also scan this here. This is tangleweed. There's another thing. You can shoot the ground to make them go, so you can, yeah, make them disappear so you can walk over them. And right here, the impact crater. Portal may be quicker, but I've only played this 5 times versus your 1,000. Fair. I think I have played this game over 50 times, probably. 50, 60 times, something like that. And this is pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 103080. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design. Built on the surface of Talon 4, studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field can hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. And here we have a blockade. Okay, so they do prevent you from going here. This is a blast door, blast shield. Requires a missile to break up, and we don't have missiles because we lost them. So they do block you from going here. I couldn't remember if they really did or not. If we shoot on the ground here a whole lot, we can kind of scare these guys away to let us walk through, but they don't cause any damage, so not really too important. We're going to go over this way. This is where we just normally walk immediately upon landing. There's also a glitch to get an item that's up there, but it's hard to do. It's next to impossible to do on this version, but relatively easy to do on the original. This is a beetle. They're just a standard little enemy, especially in this area, but they reappear in other areas as well. Nothing difficult. A few tap shots knock them out. This here's a scan as well. This is a sap sac. Chemical reaction within the sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now, only brave or indigenous creatures dare to devour it. So, if we shoot it, it explodes. And gives us a little health drop, which we need to scan. This health is also scanned. Logbook scans. So it has a 20 health unit. Red is 20, purple is 10, blue is 50, and yellow/orange is 100. These are the classic Metroid enemies, or Zoomers. They're one of these staples of the Metroid series. They're in the first game and almost every game afterwards. This is a Gemer, which is an evolution of the Zoomer, and they can only be destroyed with a missile. And then here we will have more beetles. You can really just ignore them. And we can just make our way forward. There's another type of scam back there we can get, actually. Hold on, let's go grab that. I missed it. That would be these fellas. These are blast caps, I think? Yeah, blast caps. They're little mushroom guys, and if you shoot them, they make a sound, and then they explode. And they make a poisonous gas, usually. Also, Wheatley takes a million years to talk, but you do love him. Are you playing Portal 2? If you're playing Portal 2, then that's a lot longer than Portal 1. Because that game's just, I think, almost twice as long as Portal 1. Okay, I thought you were playing Portal 1. Well, I got you. Yeah, then. Yeah, this Portal 2 is longer than Metroid Prime, I would say. By a decent bit. Couple of hours at least. Oh, you don't have Portal 1? Interesting. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But here, we are in a new area. Back there on the thing that I scanned, I didn't even think about it because muscle memory, but it told us to scan for the area. This is the Chozo Ruins. In here, if we stand in this area, occasionally a sandstorm will kind of blow through, kind of passively. But like not super strong. Right above here, we have a new type of logbook scan. This is Chozo lore. Chozo script translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by providence of this universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. So basically, that scan there is saying that throughout the game, especially in the Chozo area, you will get Chozo lore and they will leave their information behind for you to read, and you will learn more from the game, about the game, etc. Same with the pirate data and other scans. Oh, so if you beat it, then I suck? Yes. Your dad has Portal 1 and you play on there sometimes when you're over? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. But yeah, if you beat Portal 2 before I beat Prime 1, then at least time-wise, yeah, I suck. But I'm also stopping to read a whole lot too, so we will see. Your kids might be asleep. If they're asleep, that means freedom for the night. So for your sake, I hope they are peacefully asleep. I hope your night's been going well, K. Scott. I know kids can be a handful sometimes. Oh, this is a scarab, I believe. We give them a scan. Yeah, it's a scarab. You can kind of walk through them, but they do a lot of damage, especially on hard mode, so I'm not going to do that. I'm kind of just autopiloting as I walk through. But these are ions. I'm not going to read all their things, because we just need them for the logbook scan. Before I proceed further, though, this feels choppy, and I think I know why, because I'm playing out the preview. I'm going to see if I can fix that. Maybe get a fresh preview of it. Let's see. Where's that window at? Here it is. Let's see if that helps, because it feels a little choppy. And it's not supposed to be. Here's a logbook scan. This is many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other, unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently, many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Little do they know, it's something much more sinister than that causing it. And you're stopping to type, which takes hands. Typing takes hands? What are you talking about? You can't type with your brain? You can't just type with, like, freedom? I don't know what you're talking about. Typing takes hands? Nah. That's a War Wasp Hive. Over in here, there is a save station, which I guess we'll use. I don't think I'll die, but better be safe than sorry. Hard mode does that. I am very careless in this game. Because I've played it too many times. Yeah, it looks a lot smoother on my TV than it does on the preview here. That's very strange. And it also looks a lot smoother on stream too, so I don't know what the preview is like this for. But it do be like that. We're just gonna ignore them. We're gonna go straight through here. We're gonna go straight through here. This is, I forget what they're called. Plasmites. They're little, like, illuminating insects. They kind of light up this room. Here comes the test results. You're a horrible person. Wait, what? Huh? Test results for... Oh, is that a quote from the game? I forget. Is that something Wheatley says? Little fun fact. These stairs are obviously here because this is the remastered version, but in the GameCube version, these stairs were not here. In the GameCube version, there was a platform here and a platform on the side that they wound up being too hard to get up here with. So they wound up patching in stairs later on in the Wii version of the game. And here's our first boss on Talon 4. This is the incinerator drone? No, it's not the incinerator drone. This is Hive Mecha, a security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. So, these are another type of enemy as well. These are Ram War Boss? I think it's a Ram War Boss. Yeah. These guys, you can wait for them to stop. If you look at your radar on the left there, you can tell when they stop. You can also just like rapid fire, and then you lock on, shoot him, and that's kind of it. If you're really quick here, you can start getting some tap shots off and catch a few of them and stop them randomly. But really, your best bet is just to go for them when they stop. Like, look, they're circling. All three of them stop. Also, a change they made in Prime Remastered is when you hold down to charge, it does a 3-shot burst, which is a little weird, but it works. You can kind of shoot faster by pressing less than you normally would. You don't have to spam the button quite as much as you used to. A couple of them stopped, but I missed it. Kind of hard to tell on the radar when there's so many of them. Sometimes it's better just to shoot like that, though. It's more consistent. Ah, there we go. There's a few of them. Down to 4 left. I'm just gonna wait. And 3 of them, of course. 2 left. 1 there. Excuse me. And 1 left. And then There we go, that's it. Simple boss, nothing too hard. No, GLaDOS says that? Ah, okay. I could not remember who. This is our missile launcher. And here is the missiles. We have reacquired them. We had these in the beginning, so nothing new. Press button to shoot a missile. Right here, we have an energy tank. This adds a whole extra bar of health. You will be breathing in the same room of air for the rest of your life. Breathing in the same room of air for the rest of your life. That's going to be something GLaDOS says too. Guarantee it. I should have scanned that missile thing, but oh well. I can scan this one. I think this is 15 or 5. This is 5. Okay. Now that we got our missiles, we can go back to the central room. Our way forward opens up after we get the missile launcher. It is? Thought so. Get rid of the little plasmite in our way. Watch out for that fella. The water is poisoned, by the way, so we can't touch the water. And in here we have a couple things we want to get. So first, let's stop that War Wasp hive. Get rid of the War Wasps. Did I scan them even? I don't think I did. No. War Wasps are probably the most annoying enemy in the game. They're almost always my least favorite. They're just very inconvenient. Here's some more blast caps. And right here, if we scan this weird looking wall here, stress points present in the brimstone wall. A concussive blast would break it. Secret with a missile expansion. This is one of the primary pickups for the game. Every time you pick one up, you increase your missile count by 5. And we already scanned this earlier, but this is a blast shield, which only breaks with a missile. I should have scanned that. Map rooms are also always scanned, and I forget to scan. I will be stating random phrases. Understood, Sam. Understood. The entire tome. Time. I figured you would be. You do that. That's your thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's also a morph ball hole here, but we don't have morph ball. We actually lost it. So we'll have to come back here later and get some things. Look out for the scarabs. You can beat them if you're quick. And then we'll just leave this room as is as well. There's nothing else we can do here. Watch out for the ions. And then scarab's gonna be right here. Yep. Did a good deal of damage, but it's alright. So there's a bunch of different paths that we can go in here, but the only way that we really can go is this way. They pace this area really well. So, blast shield. More scarabs. Which thankfully they do give you a lot of health and drops. But walking through them will do too much damage, so I don't like to just walk through them. And they're sneaky. They like to drop right there at a very inconvenient spot. Alright. In here, look what's over there. That is our morph ball. But we can't get it. It's not free. Nothing's free in this one. We got a bunch of these fellers here. We can kill them with missiles. Missiles will kill multiple of them if you hit the ground underneath them well enough. But it doesn't take too much to kill them either, so it's kind of like you can bounce them with tap shots. But they also can refill your ammo as well, so like there, I can kill 2 by shooting the ground underneath them. Also, if you're locked on, you can dodge. I'm just not really locking on very well. Is everyone behind me? There is. Sneaky little shit. Alright. Knock you down. Is that it? Yeah, just you. And then here, we get a big boy. This is an upgraded one. I think this is called a plated beetle. Give him a proper little cutscene. He's just a small little mini boss. Dodge him. Plated beetle, well armored burrowing insect, vulnerable in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself in a way always faces or blah, blah, blah. You get the point. Wait for it to ram you. And then missiles. Wow, takes a lot on hard mode. That was 3. How much just takes 2? Is that 4? Yep. There we go. Easy peasy. And here is our morph ball. Alright, so we got missiles back, we got morph ball back. We're still missing like 3 other things. We don't have charge attack. We don't have our various suit. We don't have grapple beam. So we're still missing stuff, but we're getting some of it back. Are these scarabs still? Yes, they are. Good. Since it was just one room, they left us alone long enough. But we can roll again, which is good. Now that we have the ability to roll, we want to go up to the top of this room. Did you know that people with a guilty conscience are more easily frightened by loud bro? Yeah. I think that one's a Wheatley one. That war wasp there is kind of a messenger. There are 2 hives over here. And if you let him go, he will awaken all of them. That was not good. I need to lower the sensitivity a little bit. That is just pretty sensitive. Where's it at? Controls. Camera stick sensitivity. Yeah, I lowered that quite a bit because that's pretty high. I'll lower that too. There we go. I just don't want it to be like, I want a bit more of a dead zone. I don't want to barely move the stick and stuff happen. Also, you can shoot these bird things. So you can just, like, they're little bird things, but you can actually kill them. For whatever reason. You could do that in the original, too. That's not just a remastered feature. Through here, if you roll quickly, you can avoid the scarabs. But there are 2 holes that you want to roll through. Just like that. Now in here, we actually have a couple things we can scan. Not that, but the thing above it. If I can get close enough. No. There we go. New Chozo lore. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. That's pretty much the main thing that we want to scan in here. Normally, I would take a little shortcut through this room, but I'll go the slow way just because hard bow takes too much health. Or too much damage. You're gonna shut up so you can focus? Understandable. But you are not bothering anybody by typing as well. So feel free if and you want. This is a Reaper Vine, I believe they're called. But some other people call them Swispers, which is a brand of Q-tips. But we're going to skip this room for right now because there's not a whole lot that we can do here. We will come back to it later. Just don't get knocked into the poison water. It's no fun. And then right here, we actually have a save station. So we're going to save. And I'm going to take a piss. It is a piss time because holy heck. Chugging a bottle of water and a whole coffee of water? Chugging a bottle of water and a whole cup of coffee will do that. So where's my BRB thing? There's my BRB thing. I'll be right back. It's piss time.
That's better.
Apologies for the delay there. I'm not talking because I'm going to lose the focus of the game. Yeah, that's fair. I figured. Alright. Let's get right back into this. Thank you for the piss count, Zan. Right here, a new enemy that I didn't scan earlier, but this is a Shriek Bat, which is also another annoying type of enemy. Alright, we got two options. We can go to the right, or we can go up. I think the better way is up and then that way. So let's do the... Well, no, I used to do that one. It gives me more early game missiles, which... Yeah, let's go up first. I think that is beneficial. Actually, let me check. I don't remember which is more beneficial. Just for the sake of hard mode, I want to make sure, because it normally doesn't matter that much. 5 missiles is dismissible on a normal playthrough, but on hard mode, it's worth it. Let's see. Yeah, let's charge beam first, is what he said. Also, did I grab this? I think I did. I might not have. I remember where it's at. Charge beam is down here, so let's get that first. Let's jump over these guys here. Yeah, okay. This here, hidden missile expansion. And then there's actually stuff we could scan in that room as well. But also, you don't have to kill those guys if you just shoot the door. In this room, there are 4 things to scan to open the last door. First one is here. The second one is here. Let's see. Third one is just below us, right here. Okay, need to eat, so you get some extra time. Alright, let's go. And the fourth one is here. And then our door opens up. And we can scan Thor's hammer. And we have a logbook scan. Gozo script translated. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it came truth. A meteor appeared from out of nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its With the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent the fallen star, burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. Normally, like, I've done this let's play this game so many times. Normally I'll read those with like an accent, but meh. Yeah, we got the charge beam. Finally got that back. And of course, right here, they will place enemies that require charge beam to destroy. Which would be the classic ions. And by classic, I mean just this game specifically. Well, no, there are other games too. But we can also just stun them a little bit. One of the reasons I like to go this way second sometimes instead of first is you can get an extra missile expansion right back there. for early game, which does help, and I might come back here just to grab it. I'm going to think about it. Because every missile is going to help early game because of how much extra damage everything takes. But we will see. Let's go ahead and go up. There's a bunch of blast caps lying around, and of course, those guys. Let's get them. Let's do that. At least now we can use our charge beam to pull in pickups as we see them. We'll just leave those guys be. Those guys there, we will do that so they don't knock us down as we try to jump across. Got most of our ammo back. More of them, because they're always around. More BMO, ion things. Here we want to go lefty-loo. More shriek bats. Have I scanned this bigger? Is this a bigger one? That's a smaller one. Scan both these right here. Morph ball here. And roll on through. I'm gonna let go right here. There we go. And here, another boss. Mini boss. And if we scan this, this is the incinerator drone. So, watch out for the fire. Nothing complicated. It's just meant to burn shit. There's a nest up here that we actually can scan. It's a hive, primary barbed wasp dwelling. An extremely durable wasp hive can only be destroyed by direct exposure to fire from below. Its weak spot is opened up, so let's go ahead and hit that with a missile. Or a charge shot is fine. That's a barbed war wasp. We do want to scan it. There we go. That is a new enemy type. But they actually shoot stuff at you. They shoot barbs at you. This little guy here is kind of timed, so the more cycles he does, after he does a few cycles, he'll open his mouth. Eye. Weak spot. Whatever you want to call it. But you're basically just dealing with the enemies from above while watching out for the fire. You can stand in one spot and just dodge the fire for the most part. Or you can take the hits. Really doesn't matter. That's 3 phases. I'm gonna hit it a 4th time, and then we should be done. I tried to lock on you, pal. And there we go. Here we have Morph Ball bombs. And we now have these back. Morph Ball bomb acquired. So if we go right through here, we can actually get a nice little pickup. And missile expansion. And if we break that, they'll drop some extra ammo too. Which we don't really need, but it's there. That's all we need here. We can get on out. Bombs open doors as well. Blue doors, specifically. Spring ball is also really nice because I could just flick the controller to go up. But, ignoring the shriek bats, we have a Jizawa toad right here. I hear this is the best kind of toad, but I'm not certain. There's no proof. But he is called a Jizawa toad. And you want to get in his mouth and blow up. And he's dead. Always kill a Jizawa toad when you see him loose like that. Drain the acid, and we got ourselves a little puzzle here. We want to make our way down to this one, which is really brightly lit. Oh yeah, I forget. These are bomb slots. We do want to scan them. They are a logbook scan as well. all the stuff that I normally just don't even think about scanning because I don't normally go for all the scans are easy to miss. If you're good with the motion controls, you can get through here pretty well using the spring ball method. Let's go ahead and scan this. And we are on a timer though, so that's why you get that sound. But that's it. It's not complicated. Very straightforward. 3 bomb slots in total. Unlocks the door up top. There's a slot over here? No. Let's roll our way around. Yeah, dang. I was gonna go up there with the morph ball. Now, if we go this way, there's a couple things that we can get, I think. That might just be one primary thing. Okay, there's one thing that we can get in here. But we will come back to this room later on as well. Right now, it is just an energy tank, which is very helpful for early game on hard mode. Makes it a lot less overwhelming. We'll just walk on through. Ignore the shriek bats, or not, whatever you kind of want to do with them. I can't stand them, so I'll just touch everything. Even though I'm taking extra damage, I'll just walk through everything anyways. Let's get health back somewhere. Now, before we go any further, we want to jump up on this and do a bomb jump. So if you do this, that's how you would do it in the original game, but you also have spring jump, so you can flick your controller instead, if you turn it on. And that kind of does make bomb jumping a little easier. But this can be a little bit tricky to get up on top of. Because you gotta get your momentum started as well. So it can be a little tricky, and you can also fall off really easy and fall to the bottom. I'm trying, like, the cap. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. See that? I'm already almost falling off. It's hard to get up to that fall. Yeah, this one's much easier with the boots. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can come back here later on with the boots to make it a lot easier. But I like to get it now because I'm not going to be coming up this way too often. Just kind of hard to get your placement just right and get brave enough to not fall. And I'm really struggling with it today. I don't know why I'm doing that one there. Almost. Alright, let's try the old-fashioned way. Nope. Nope. I don't know why I'm actually struggling with this so hard today. There. Well, shit. Almost. Almost. How are you doing, Ace Attack? Hope you're having a wonderful night. Daggum. Alright, let's try the other side. Let's see if I can do the other side better. Because that is a little bit of a struggle. I don't know why I'm, like, not able to get up there today. Almost. Wow. Wow! Wow. All the way down. That's insane. I never struggle with it that much. Go figure. Doing it live adds a struggle. Think of the hydrate exam. Why did it not pop up on the screen? It is probably lagging. Let me refresh it real quick. Make sure it doesn't continue doing that. Okay. It should pop up again next time. Haha, streaming doing challenges could be a challenge. Exactly. Go figure. It's weird like that. It's like like you got to perform a little bit, you know. You want to look good when you're doing it publicly. When you're doing it on your own, who cares, right? Like, but you do it publicly, you want to look good, you want to look cool, you want to look slick, and then suddenly, nope, yeah, no, you suck, kid. You suck. I could miss it, but I want that missile expansion now because early game hard mode really is beneficial. So let's try again. Not like that. Good lord. Not like that. Wow. Wow. Might be because you switched computers so you can play the game. It could be that. That could be it. But it should. I think it's mostly on my end. If you redeem it, it should trigger it regardless. No matter where you redeem it from. Whether it be mobile or desktop. Alright. Alright, let's try this properly. And do it the old-fashioned way. Because there's no reason for me to be missing it. I'm just gonna lock in for a second here. I'm just like afraid to roll around because it's super sensitive. But, you know, is what it is, I guess. But, like, see that I'm trying to roll back to get movement, but I roll off. I swear, on the GameCube version, I'm fine. It's just here. Well, actually, Wii version is fine too, but that's like a lot less sensitive as well. I could make excuses all day. There we go. That took way too long. Thank you, Ace. Thank you. I eventually got it, and I'm pressing the wrong button and just sitting here taking a nice acid bath. Nah, that's smart. Alright, now we're good to go and do the next part, which is going to be Big Boss. Big Boss Flagra. I've got to save in just on the off chance some sort of other performance issue happens and I die during the boss fight, which realistically shouldn't happen. The boss is not hard at all. Although the first time I played the game, I died to that boss a whole hell of a lot. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've done hard mode playthroughs before. I normally don't struggle, so what I will do is get rid of these damn war-wasps ahead of time as best as I can. I think we're good there. Oh, wait. No, before we go up. Don't want to forget that. And the other one on the bottom. There's 4 scans in this room for the door up top. And if I don't get him now, I'm going to regret it later. There we go, that's 2. Third one is about halfway up, and then the last one is at the very top. Third one's actually right there. Roll our way through. Thank you for the follow, Ace Attack. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay as I roll through this and die. I just took a lot of damage for no real reason. Also, War Boss, again, because I forgot to play the second hive. But that's okay. We'll deal with them. They're not coming up here, thankfully, so we're good. Okay, I take that back. That's all 4 scans, though. Door opens up. You can actually, in the original, I don't know if you can still do it in this version, but in the original, you can do like a pseudo triple bomb jump to get up and over that, I believe. I think I've done it once or twice, maybe. But I remember never being able to successfully pull it off. This is Venom Weed, which is similar to the Tangleweed, but actually does damage. I think they patched it in Wii version. They probably did, honestly. They patched a lot in the Wii version. A lot of things they was like, nope, we don't like speedrunning. Let's fix that. First version of the game is so fun to do speedruns on and like do stuff out of order, sequence break runs and all that. But here we have our first area boss, which is the proper, tougher boss. It's not a mini-boss. This is what looks like a Scyther coming out of the back of a Venusaur. But if we scan it, its name is Flagra. There are a few changes, mostly bug fixes, but one of the biggest things is that this song, this boss fight theme in the original GameCube version was glitched. Let me hit it with missiles actually, because I don't need a mouse for it. Hold on, ADHD moment. Also gotta scan the tendrils here. But the GameCube version had a glitched version of the song that would loop the beginning intro part over and over again, instead of this full-length version. They fixed it in the Wii version, but the GameCube had that weird glitched version. Very strange. So to me, it just always feels a little weird hearing the full version because I don't expect it. I naturally just kind of expect that initial loop over and over again. So the gimmick with this boss is these solar panels. You want to not get in his face. You want to flip them, and he will immediately flip them back if he's not distracted or dazed. You can snipe them if you're quick enough. It's much easier with pointer controls, but I'm using a pro controller, so I didn't feel like messing with the nunchucks, with the Joy-Cons, because they kind of suck. But you could do pointer controls with the Joy-Con as well. So that was 2 mirrors. Now we'll have 3. This time I'll go ahead and stun him properly. How many does it take? 3? No. I don't think so. It's hard. How many do you take, bro? 5? Yep. Alright. So let's see about that. That. And that. Roll around. And if you're nearby one of these tentacles, when you try to go into the slot, they'll do like a sweeping motion to kind of smack you away. So I've died to that before when I'm low health. There's also a way to glitch this fight to where you don't have to roll in those things. You can just jump on top of the little rail that you see there, where you roll it. You can jump on top and like drop a bomb right outside of the slot, and it counts. Now he's got all 4. Let's just spam him with missiles. Get him stunned. And then see about getting these all done. He will come back while you're doing it though. So you want to be quick. Before he... There we go. Before he flips any back. And it's a good thing we went this way, because we're just barely going to make this. This one's so far away this time. There we go. And that's it. Pass the boss. First try, poggers. Yee. Thank you very much. The first time I fought him, I swear, I died, because I didn't know that that's what you're supposed to do. I didn't understand at all. I think I died like 7 times. Just trying to figure out what to do. Chapter 4? I don't remember how many chapters there are in Portal 2, Zam. Our reward for that, though, is the Various suit. The classic, iconic suit. Should pay for Nintendo Power? Yeah, not wrong. Couldn't afford that as a kid, though. Unfortunately. But I would occasionally get them at Walmart. And now we got our bulky shoulder air conditioners back. Because, you know, the shoulder pads are just so big. And he can withstand the heated areas because there's an air conditioner in each one that cools the suit. That is not canon, but I choose to believe that is true. So now our morph ball also looks exactly the same. I forgot. It doesn't change it much. But all the water's clear. And this shows you that it is. Excuse me. However, we cannot see very well. And we move very slowly in water. Because that's just how it be. Over here we'll have a box stack for some health and ammunition after the fight. These are the yellow ones. These are a whole energy bar, or energy tank worth 99 unit basically. 100 unit. So I want to get that scanned. Did I scan these tiny ones? I did. Now we'll refill this after the fight, more or less. This is... Oh, he's still going. What are they called again? Pulse Bombu? I think there's a Pulse Bombu. Yeah, that's a Pulse Bombu. There's also a something Bombu. I forgot what the other one is. But we'll see him later. We're just going to drop straight down here. No fall damage. There are some Chozo lore back there, but we will get them later. We can activate this now. This is access to Magmore Caverns, but we're not going to take that one. We're going to go this way. Because we got another loop to do through the map and grab a couple things before we get out of here. This isn't Donkey Kong. It sure isn't. How are you, Caroline? Hey, 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 hey. That was a hole I wanted to get in. Samus, get in your hole. Thank you. Exhausted? Yeah, I bet. Did you teach them boys how to clean up? Because they certainly weren't acting like men. Alright, so in here we got a scan and an item. A little puzzle. We've got that and that. We've got 3 bomb slots I want to get into. No, it's Samus from Smash in her own game. Oh, that's true, that's true. It's that Samus. Well, at that point, we just call her Seamus then. Good old Seamus. Seamus from the Metroid Prime series. Slept like shit because the boyfriend white noise wasn't on. Understandable. Missile expansion acquired. I'm gonna raise the sensitivity for the spring ball. Because that's actually really low. That's better. Alright, and we got a logbook scan. This is some more Chozo lore. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, where we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we can do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring.
We all know that
the
we
will
need
of
to
the
be drinking
Chozo
water,
will never
but
run dry.
why do we need to be drinking water?
Exactly. Speaking of running dry, time to hydrate. Good timing on that, Caroline. I appreciate you. I did wind up chugging earlier already, so it's piss time tonight. I'm gonna be pissing a lot. Whenever I have to chug, I piss all stream. That's just how it works. We go this way, we get ourselves an energy tank, and we can also go down this way and grab an extra thing. Technically speaking, we could go through a bit deeper and get more stuff, but we don't need everything we can get right now. We'll be fine with just a couple extras. But this way also we'll loop right back onto the elevator. Howdy, Aunt. How's it going? Hope you had a good day today. We're going to grab this missile expansion here because this is worth it. Alright, gotta go down. What's with the question mark? I've been here from the raid. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Why did I went the wrong way again. I'm distracted by the war boss, trying to avoid him because I don't want to kill him because I hate him. Let me in. Come on then. Let me in. There we go. I appreciate you haven't been here this whole time. I don't remember. Did you have work today or no? Didn't chat till now, so understand. Fair. What's up, Becky boy? Bro, still in Chozo? Yeah, I ain't speed running, bro. What do you think this is? A speed run? Did I say I was speed running? I said this is comfortable, casual, 100%. But I know you're stressing because you want that money. You want them points, and you know you might fail. Metroid Prime, a man of culture. Yes, sir. What's up, that gamer dad? How are you? It's good to see you. Let me give you a little shout out here in a second. I'm just gonna grab some extra things here. Like that. That is a big one. And I think there's still more we can grab over there because it'll loop around. No, I'll pause right here. I'm gonna do it. Yo, where would be? / shout out dat gamer dad. We're 20. There we go. That gamer dad's another streamer. Very friendly guy. I recommend giving him a follow if you're interested. So you're going 100% on hard mode? Yes, sir. I love me some hard mode. But hard mode is, or not hard mode, 100% is like second nature to my brain with this game. It is very like muscle memory. Like how some people are with Super Metroid. I'm that way with Metroid Prime. Hard mode, I don't do hard mode runs too terribly often, but enough to where it shouldn't be an issue. You got this. It's just tedious, exactly. He's actually quite good at this game. Thank you, Becky Boy. I appreciate that. Becky Boy is also just as good. We used to do speedrun races back in the day. I think what was it like? You were 5 minutes quicker than me. You were like 1 hour 55 minutes, and I was 2 hours, I think, on our fastest speedruns. I don't remember exactly. But we have our save files on our GameCube memory cards. That's the best part, is that we have those save files. I think they removed the ice streak bad issue in the remake, so long as you scan them. Yeah, no, they did. They made it to where it's not a one-time hit or miss. That's it. Like, you can perpetually get it. It stays there, which is good. Granted, the logbook scans and the pickup scans, or no, the logbook scans and the pickups are two separate percentage completions, so 100% answer sure, 100% scans is great till you miss the aqua drone. Fuck. 100% scans. I'm trying to get it. There's no guarantee though, because I always miss one. Always. I mean, there's just always one. Always one. Is he Beck? Is he? What, Caroline? I still beat him in our head and had to. You literally beat me, Beck. I was just talking about that. Did I just? I'm like not paying. Okay, yeah, we're good. We went the right way. I already beat the Wasp and the Flagra. I should have had more faith. Yes, sir. Did you make sure to scan the bosses and the spawnables? I sure did. Ram more wasps and the incinerator drones? Yeah. Yeah, so far I have done all of those things. Thankfully. And I got the necessary scans that were on the Frigate Orphean as well. Which are only like two missable ones, I think, but 3 in total. I got the Ram more wasps, the incinerator, the barbed war wasps is what those are called. And some other stuff. That's relatively easy to miss, all the one-time bosses. I think these are called Grisbees. Are they Grisbees? Yeah, these are Grisbees. You can only kill them with a missile. They're pretty easy though. Do I remember all the miserable scans in Fendrana? Yeah, of course. I assume you meant missable. But yeah, the only one that really is big and missable by far is the ice streak bats. Those were, everyone knows about that. But here we go. Here's Magmore Caverns. I have a song for this, but I'm not gonna sing it, not right now. But I do have a song for this that I will sing at some point during this playthrough. This is a proper Magmore, which is what the area is named after. Just a big giant lava dragon. Curious to see if the Vision Metroid merges itself in a playthrough like it did mine. Oh, it will. I know how to get him to. I do that all the time. That is one of the best ways to get rid of them, because Fission Metroids suck. Phazon chamber that you gain access to in a Phazon suit. And when the Fission Metroids blow stuff up at the bottom. Yeah, no, it does that regularly. If you can get down there and bait them down there, kinda, they'll just blow up when they touch Phazon. That's the biggest thing. Did I scan that feller? I did. Okay. But that is like the best way to get rid of them. Next to that is power bombs, and even then, like, power bombs is really an expensive way to get rid of them, so kind of not ideal. This here, if we... Never mind. Doesn't say anything to scan. It has something to scan. But we can hit it with 3 missiles. Or 4. And we have our first Chozo artifact, which technically you could get this later. Okay, come on, let me jump. Thank you. Technically, you can get it later, but nothing wrong with grabbing it now, saving some time. If there's one thing that I hate is unnecessary backtracking. So in this game, I have it down almost to a science to get these things as you come across them when possible, instead of waiting. Although, not all of them are possible to do that with, sadly. Some Apex Predator, bro, for real. They don't know what they're doing with that. But to be fair, they are a mutation, so that probably affects their mentality a little bit, some, you know, something like that. Dadgummit. Ah, shit, ah, shit, ah, shit, ah, shit. That's what I get for trying to go fast and not holding jump. Actually, no, that wasn't even not holding jump. That was just jumping too early. Before I do that, let's scan these guys. These are another enemies. They're Triclops. You'll get burnt by Magmors, Puffers, and Triclops. We'll just leave them be. You can drop a bomb. They'll suck it up. They'll explode. They'll die. In 2D Metroids, endgame backtracking is so fun because of the movement tech. Sadly, not possible in Prime. Exactly. No, bro, for real. They make it fun. Like, you feel overpowered and like a reason to backtrack in those games. But in 3D Metroid, it's not as fun. At least not in Prime. In Prime 2, at least there's good reason to backtrack because you get the light suit at the end of the game. But in here, it's not as fun, so I do my best to avoid it. There's invisible platforms along this way here, but I don't have double jump, so I can't get to them very easily. But there is a missile expansion that we could technically get there. There's also another one in here that we'll get right now, because all the missile expansions possible will help a lot. Because hard mode makes all the enemies take so much more damage. Also, if you don't wiggle your stick really aggressively, those guys will just hang on to you until they spit you out where they want. And it takes a long time to get out of their mouth. There it is. I did not even realize I shot the door. Okay. I always like this little alcove here for this missile expansion. It's just so elaborately designed just to house this one missile expansion. It's very interesting. It sticks out quite a bit. Very unique, to say the least. So there's that. There's another missile expansion in the room, like I said, that we can technically get. Probably someone better at the game than me could get it. And I might be able to get it if I struggled. But I do not want to waste 30 minutes of my time just to try and get it when it's unnecessary. Excuse me. I didn't even do that. I'm not supposed to go on over here. I'm looking to go, I think, back this way, right? It's been a minute since I jumped down here. I normally skip this missile expansion until later. But no, we're good over here. Can't wait for them to double jump. That makes this a lot easier. It also helped with my preview screen here off my capture card. Wasn't so like laggy feeling. I don't know why it feels like this. It should be smooth. It's smooth for the stream window. Like for you guys, it's nice and smooth. But for some reason, doing this preview is icky. Hard mode makes these guys take, what, 4 missiles, I think, to kill? Let's see. Yeah, 4 missiles to kill a turret. So, that's expensive. But, it'd be like that. We can get plenty of ammo from everywhere else. Like here, there's boxes that actually probably are not going to give us any. Give us health, that's fine. We probably technically need more health right now anyways. But want to work our way up. There is still one more turret. And the turrets do a hell of a lot of damage in this game too. So you don't want to just ignore them. This room especially is very deadly in a hard mode run if you try to ignore the turrets. They will literally shoot your ass down. And it's not even a joke. There's a few things we can do in that room, but not right now. We'll come back to it later. Right here, though, we can get a free pickup if we go through this little puzzle here, which is a test of your ability to bomb jump, which is just 3 double bomb jumps for a free energy tank. It's a lot easier with Spring Ball, but still pretty easy in original too. And here we have access to Fendrena Drifts, our next area in the game. Yeah, Spring Ball, you don't fall into lava. True. Very true. So here, I think if we scan it, it tells us ice structure blocks the hall. You want to break it. So, I don't know, most people I think are aware, but there's a lot of attention to detail that was in the original version of this game. And of course, that carries over to the remake. Like, small stuff, like this. Shooting this makes these move. This is 2002. This is a GameCube game. But the same thing would happen in the original, where you shoot this and these things moved. That's always like my go-to example for attention to detail with this game. Also, the birds in Chozo Ruins that fly up overhead in the main room, you can shoot them, and they explode and make a sound. And the visor reflection, yes, exactly. That adds a lot of immersion to the game, I feel. Makes you feel like you're Samus, like you're playing as Samus. This is arguably one of the most beautiful areas of the game. Very peaceful at times. Very snowy, really good soundtrack. It's very nice. Right here we have a scan that we want to grab. We don't have to go all the way in there, but the game kind of would like you to. Also, this is a new enemy. This is a Crystallite. You can only kill them with a missile. But they expect you to kind of roll in there and scan it, but you can just get it from here, so that's how I always do it. I refuse to just go all the way in there. That seems so silly. And before we push forward, because unexpected things happen, always save. Every save station, save. Period. And that's what we're doing now. We're saving right now. Just gonna cut through all that. And now we want to go upwards. There's a whole, like, temple type thing over there that we cannot get to yet. We'll have to come back later, of course, which is usually the rule with a Metroid game. Neat area, can't get to it yet, come back later. We do have to go this way because that scan down there unlocked this door. And here we have the other Bamu. This is the Scatter Bamu, I believe. Is that right? Yeah. You can just roll through them. They don't do that much damage, but just roll through them. And I think in here we have a tough enemy. Yeah. We have She-Goths. These are baby She-Goths. I forget these are babies. But these things you can only hurt from the backside. And they do quite a bit of damage. We'll fight one just to show them. They see this big ice shell on the back? That's the only way to damage them. Look how many missiles that takes. I think that was 7? I think that was 7 missiles just to kill that guy. That's so expensive. Like, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 was because I did one charge shot on him. Time to go get beans and brews. Let's go. Enjoy some extra beans and brews for me. I miss beans and brews. They were so good. My beans and brews sucks. Am I planning to fast cycle the Omega Power or beating down the old-fashioned way so we can vibe to his music? I'm fast cycling. I always try to fast cycle, although it doesn't work as well in this version as it does in the GameCube, if I recall. It's not as cheesy, but I'll be fast cycling as best as I'm able to. Sometimes I kind of drop the ball, and then you want to do in the fuller, longer version. Oh, new enemy. These are burrowers? Ice burrowers. Oh, that's right. I missed the regular burrowers, and I think I missed the regular burrows. I think I didn't scan them in Magmore, unless I didn't come across them yet. Then come visit. I'll buy you beans and brews. Bet. I'm gonna hold you to that. And if you're broke when I'm visiting, then I'll loan you $10 and you buy my beans and brews with the $10 that I loan me. How about that? Did I see the interview with the retro devs saying that it was supposed to be Cray, but they had to make cuts? Yes, I did actually. That's the Kiwi Talks guy. Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos. There's like a few that are up. I've learned a lot of lore from talking to different developers like Zoid Kirsch and a few others. Very interesting videos. I can highly recommend them if anybody's interested in learning lore about this game. I think I just want to go... Yeah, I don't want to go that way yet, so we're just going to cut through here. There? Yeah, it's here. Sniper shot. I'm just going to walk through this guy. Now I have some free coffee saved. Let's go. Cool, that'll work. But yeah, those Kiwi Talks reviews are really good for that. Like, that dude is goated for interviewing past developers of the game. Like, that is insane. I also remember, like, the doors in the remake here. The doors aren't supposed to look like this, according to a couple of the devs on Twitter. I think it might have been Zoid, but I forget who exactly. But they're not supposed to glow quite like this. He said there's some setting that they messed up, and it's supposed to be a tight border that glows with a faint glow, like less bright than this, effectively. But because they did something wrong that wasn't what he originally intended, they look like this. I think they look fine, but they're technically not the right way they're supposed to look, according to them. And you only learn these stuff like that directly from the devs. Like, that's so cool. Before... Never mind, I already missed it. Alright, I'll grab it on the way out. There's a logbook scan back there I want to grab. Just saying the plan works out? Yee. I appreciate it either way. Alright, we're gonna do that. Why am I more falling? I missed my jump. We're gonna ignore the Shigas. Oh! We're gonna get frozen. Get off me, please. Thank you. We're gonna ignore the Shigas and this stupid Freezy guy here and jump our way up. I remember in the original version, I forget how to do it, but there's a way that I was able to get up here. Oh, with double jump, I think. Getting double jump right, you can make your way up here without that. I think, without scanning the platform. I think you can just, like, however they're set up, you can jump up when you have space jump boots. Scan dash? Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done that. Oh, we got boost ball, which is kind of, sort of, the only way they could implement speed boost in this game, because reasons. Good item gets Amethyst. Good timing on that. I forgot I had those down there. But this is the replacement for speed boost, or the best they could get in this game, because speed boost was not really feasible. Okay, you know what? You're gonna die. Thank you. I want to break that. Can I break that? No. Alright, fine. We'll jump down to scan it. It's like a reward.
It's like a reward.
Chozo script translated. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We've come to believe that a time may never come, when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we've begun. For that savior, we believe our ancient weapons and armor, the soul who can gather them, will be the only entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here, which is obviously Samus. Because that's always how it works. If you play a Metroid game, and there's Chozo stuff anywhere, they left it behind because they knew Samus, specifically Samus, would be there eventually. I think we have to go up the hard way. Unless I can glitch up here with this, but I think we have to go up the hard way. We do. Dadgum. We gotta go the long way. Like the peanut butter and jelly the long way. There we go. I'm so used to like zipping through because I've done too many casual playthroughs the past while. I just couldn't like zoom through everything. But speaking of zoom, now we can really zoom. We got the zoomies, the full zoomies. Why did I bomb? I don't have to do that. I have spring ball. Duh. I forgot I have spring ball. And we were clearly over the edge, but cutscene overrides that fact. So, of course, here in the remaster, the shadow is dynamic. The shadow does move around. But in the original GameCube version, it was and the Wii version, it was very apparent that shadow was just a still image moving like that across the ground. And I always thought that looked so weird. Is Ridley just staying still in the air until you see him move? Is this what's going on with that? But in reality, they just couldn't afford to animate the shadow and make it feasible to run well with the game. Oh yeah, I haven't even checked stream quality. I forgot. I switched it to enable 2K quality streaming. Yeah, okay. So we should be having a max stream quality of 2K resolution, which hopefully is not making the stream run laggy for anybody. It shouldn't be, because it should be given the option just to set it to whatever quality works best for everybody's internet. But sometimes it's silly. We're gonna get rid of this turret, but we're not gonna take the weight back. Now your phone's doing fine. That's good. That's fantastic. That is a very good test of it. Because mobile is the pickiest about running smoothly. But there is a door to our left there that we want to go to. Actually, I should just use that for a scan dash. Oh well. This is where I die. 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 Never mind, I lived. They didn't hit me like what? Maybe once? Okay, this is where I die. This is where I die. This is where I die. I'm gonna turn into that robot from Futurama. The one with the water mill, where every time she runs out of water, she screams, "I'm gonna die! This is it! This is the end!" But this is the way that I came in. This is not the way I want to go. What is wrong with me? I went the wrong way. Your phone is good too? Okay, sweet. You especially, Zan, because you sometimes have connection issues. So if it's working well for you, then it's working well. It should be working well for everyone. Alright. That's good enough. We're gonna go this way. As I literally take damage from everything but the one turret. This is the way we want to go. This is kind of a classic Metroid thing, but this little tunnel here is like cracked and decrepit. You can see it's cracked. And if we listen, you can hear the power-up sound. Now, if you don't know what the power-up sound sounds like, which I'm sure a majority of you that have played the game are familiar with, but if you're not, we can turn the music down and listen to sound effect. You hear that, like, ascending kind of sound? Well, not that, but that's good. That's good. But that is the sound that plays whenever there is a pickup nearby, an expansion, an upgrade, whatever it may be, something that you can acquire. And the first time that I 100%ed the game, I actually went around with that playing the whole, like I turned the music all the way down and just played the game listening for that sound. And it worked. I found everything in the game. I don't remember how long that save file took, but I found everything in the game that way. And I think that's part of what helped me memorize 100% from where everything is. Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah shit. What? Did I make it up there? I'm gonna be pissed. I made it up there. Last second there. Wow. How smart. How smart of me. Look how smart I am. Okay, well, you know, let's get some health in these boxes, hopefully. Probably won't. Nope, and a Magmore. Alright. Let's try not to die. Okay, that he insta-died. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna grab the missile expansion while I'm here. Health, please, health. Thank you. That got rid of the sound. We want to be extra careful going through this little puzzle here. It's just a light maze to navigate. There we go. And we can drop down here and kill this guy too. Or not, or not, or not. Hey, bro, eat my balls. Thank you. I don't want to fall in the lava and die, thank you. Hard mode hurts too bad. I can't afford that. That shit too expensive. Alright. Let's not get hit by lava. Or this guy. Hey. Did I say it could live? Thank you. Alright. Carefully make our way through. Thankfully this one's on a rail, so no damage. Unless you jump off in the lava like a dumb, which is something I would do. We went this way because this takes us back to Town Overworld, but a different route. Which technically is a better route because we've already gotten, what, one missile expansion. And technically there's more to get. But we still have low energy, so I apologize for the beeping. Here's some more zoomers. I don't know, or didn't know about the section of the music. Yee. Cheese. Yeah, that's actually an ill-known fact about the ill-known fact. It's like I haven't told a lot of people about that. That's how I first 100% of the game. Was turning out the music and listening for the sound. But that's just, I think that kind of plays into the fact that the game has such good design that you can 100% the game without knowing where anything is just by listening to the power-ups, and you can find them that way. I think that's so cool. What are these guys called? I don't ever remember. Blood flower. You want to shoot the thing they shoot, or shoot those guys above him, and you will kill him. And then you can walk by. At least if you don't want to touch the water. And now we're back in the first room, kind of. But we're gonna go higher up. I'm gonna go to the right there. Kind of. Oh, that's right. Now we gotta do the thingy, the half pipe. Because now we got our boost ball. You know what? How about a missile? Thank you. So this is why we're having to backtrack, because we got the boost ball and now we can get up here. There we go. And if we scan this, it's going to say brimstone, I think. Sandstone. Sandstone is one for morph ball bombs. I think sandstone is brimstone. Sandstone. Okay, hold on. Let me reset. Let me try that again. Sandstone is morph ball bombs. Brimstone is missiles. And Bendesium in this game is power bombs. Also, so in Metroid Prime Remastered, in this version, they made all the zoomers black. But in the GameCube version, if I recall, a lot of them were blue. Except for this room and like one other room in the game, which had them all black. But I think they just made them all black in this game for some reason. I don't know if it was something they just didn't realize or think about, but I always found that interesting. This room housed unique colored zoomers in the original and Wii version of this game. There's our ship, so we have backtracked all the way to the very beginning landing site. And this is the item that I mentioned early on that you can do a very big sequence break to get early. Samstone. I did say that. Or did I say Zamstone? What are those? These are my Crocs. Yeah. Now we got double jump, which opens up a lot. And the first thing that we're gonna do is hit the ship and save and get our health back, because I threw it all away in the lava. Alright. And now we're gonna go straight back to Vendrana, because that's what this game is good at, is back and forth. Actually, it's just this section that's really bad about the back and forth. And it's not even that bad, because there's a lot of pickups along the way. But we can take either way back, left or right. Which one is better, actually? As far as pickups go. I'm gonna skip this. That. Yeah, did that. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna go the way that I came in, because I can't think of anything beneficial from going through Chozo. I mean, we could get some more missile expansions right now. There's actually one that I could definitely get right now that is gonna add time, but I think it's gonna be worth it for a fight. Because missiles really will make a big difference. So I'm wasting time right now. I'm technically adding time to the playthrough by doing this. Maybe like 5 minutes. But I feel like it's worth it. And again, we're not speedrunning. But there is one, maybe two missile expansions I would like to get. One is in this room. Actually, there's three in this room. There's one right here that I think we can just walk up and get. And actually, you know what? We can just... I think we can call that good, really. We can get the others later. That was pretty easy to get, so we'll just take that and run. Because that's not very far out of the way. That doesn't have much time. If I went the long way and the other entrance through to Magmar Caverns again, that might be time wasty. Which I don't particularly want to do. Alrighty. I know this has like the burst fire thing, but I've not been using it today. I've been just doing normal tapping. I feel like that's just better a lot of times. That's right, can't do that. We can do that. I'll take whatever you... Never... Did you drop anything, bro? No. That up there dropped it, okay. This room we will be coming back to later. But at the bottom, a bunch of beetles spawn, so just be quick and get through. I thought I could kill him with that maybe, but that must be Prime 2 where you can damage enemies. I thought you could damage enemies with boost in this game. I guess not. So, all of these, like the elevator scenes, they're masked loading scenes. They put them in originally to cover up loading. In this game, it doesn't really, like in the remake, it doesn't really matter that much because the game's a lot faster. Obviously, it's running from internal storage, not a disk. And not a tiny disk either, so like it's able to read really fast. So technically it doesn't need them anymore. But, of course, they're going to leave them in because that's just part of the game. But originally they were put in to cover up loading screens. And in the original as well, doors would take a long time to load sometimes. Like you could shoot it, but it wouldn't always open immediately. And that was also loading the next room. So like if your disc was scratched or something silly like that, that would also make the doors take longer to open. But thankfully that's not an issue in this version, and also if you emulate it in any capacity, they'll also just open immediately, no matter what. But every time I go in an elevator, or every time I went in an elevator the first time I played the game, I would always be terrified that something bad was going to happen, because it was so tense. Okay, you know, I probably should have just got reset first. This is very dumb. This is where I die. This is where I die. This is where I die. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is where I die. This is where I die. I'm dead. I'm dead. I was careless. I'm fine. I'm just a little bit dramatic. It's okay. But I always expected there to be something to happen. And by the time I was done with the game, I felt like it was a missed opportunity to not have done something with the elevator loading scenes. Like a boss fight or something. Because always so tense. You always just, like, Samus is, like, on edge and looking. So I felt like something was going to happen. But it never did. That only happens in 2D games for some reason. There is something that we can get right now. We may as well get it while we're here, I guess. It doesn't hurt. And we can get a logbook scan, which is a spinner. We haven't come across one yet, I don't think. And is that a logbook scan? No. That'll open up this gate here. And then we can double jump across. And there'll be a door up here housing something nice and special. Although I think really it's a waste to get it right now, because if we power bomb, we can get another pickup here as well. Yeah, but that's okay. We'll grab it anyways. But later in the game, there is a plate right here that we can power bomb to get. Yeah, it's been Desium. Get a missile expansion, so we gotta remember to come back and get that. The door we want is like right over there. Piss boy, I will be having to piss soon, honestly. So, you ain't too far off with that. Since we got the thing, we can already skip through here. Just breeze on through, go right back to Phendrana. But yeah, like, look, see, as we're going up, Samus is just, like, cautious. The music is a little tense. Samus is like, something's going on. And I expect something to happen, and it never does. Never did. Very interesting. But it adds to the tension of the game a little bit. There's supposed to be a light air of tension throughout the whole game. Sometimes very heavy. Now that we were back in here, we have our double jump, we have our boost. We're going to ignore all of that because we're going to go save first and foremost. That is the biggest thing, is to save. Okay. And now, I'm going to BRB. It's piss time. Wave beam time. Wave beam time after piss time. So I will piss BRB. I said BRB. I said BRB, thank you.
That's better.
His time. I'm gonna make him a drink as soon as he's back. You gonna make me drink? Gonna make me drink? What if I drink before you tell me to? Ha! I dare you, make me drink again. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Make me drink again.
We all know that we need to be drinking water, but why do we need to be drinking water?
Scatter! Oh yeah, sorry, chair stream's over. It's just me now. I'm back. Chair had his spot. I don't know if he was on camera. He should have been. He's usually a camera hog. Likes to keep his face on screen. I'm feeling pretty good about having 60 missiles. I think that's nice. Normally I only have like 40 on a like casual run through. I'll skip a lot of the optional ones just to save time and play through for fun. Do we want to go straight there? No, we don't. Do we? No, we don't. Yeah, we do want to go straight there. Durr. Can I make that from here? I don't remember. We can. No, we can't. Har har ho ho here here ha. Hey. 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 Hold on now. We can make it across one of these, like this here. And then I think that there. Yeah, there we go. There's a missile expansion outside here that we can't get yet. We also have a pulse bomb move. And a scatter bomber, so we're just gonna boost on through. Take extra damage. And this is kind of like the Fendrana Hall of Elders. This is an exclusive enemy to this area here. I believe these are ice parasites. These are not a one-time scan, but they are specific to this area of the game. So if you miss it, you'll have to come back here to scan them. Also, if I miss a scan, feel free to yell at me, because I'm not the brightest when it comes to scans. I do miss them. And there's a very, very real possibility that I will miss getting all the scans. If you look at this here, it's a Chozo Shaman. He's made of brimstone. He's weak. We want to blow it up and missile it. Or, we want to missile it and then drop a bomb. Are those dancing? They are. Oh, those are cute. Those are just pajamas. I love that. We will have to do something with this later on, but not right now. In here, though, we have a puzzle. And if you're quick, let's go. If you're quick, you can get through here before that block reappears. I love doing that. That is such a stupid, simple thing, but I love getting back up before the block appears. It's so nice, because then you don't gotta, wait for it to explode and then jump up. Now we have something purple over here. That's the wave beam. That's a new beam. We get different beams in this game. But we can't get it. Blocked again. So, Shigas. We can use our missiles on them if we want to. Because we have... One, we have plenty. But also, the next phase we will not need our missiles for, technically speaking. But after you kill one, another one spawns in every corner of the room. So we have a total of, I think, 4 that we have to fight. There's also boxes in the corners of the room that give you more ammunition and health as needed. This should be our last guy. Okay, you're gonna run that way. Interesting. Okay, well, you can come on over here, please. Over here, please. Alright. So all the baby Shigas are dead. That leaves us with the big mama. This is an adult Shigas, but it'll just say Shigas. Give it a good old scan. Morphology, Shigas, supreme predator of the Fendrana Drifts. Shigas are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Shigas have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Shigat is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. So, you can't really shoot at him, because he'll just suck it up and shoot it right back at you. You have a couple of different methods of fighting this guy. You can wait for him to do that, and then spam with missiles right in his like neck here. That is one method that works pretty well, but the quickest way usually is to morph ball bomb him or her, especially after it does that. But I'm just gonna use up all my missiles anyways, or at least down to 10. There we go. Now we're gonna start bombing him. Because technically this is the fastest way to kill him. It does the most damage to him. But he can freeze you. And you can touch him and die a lot. But thankfully, you just gotta bomb around his feet and you're good to go. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Not too hard. If you're not careful or you're scared, you can take a lot of damage and die, but it's not particularly difficult. We just got the wave beam. It is ours to command. That one's specifically a throwback for those who know. And it's not getting clipped either, so if they missed it, they missed it. But that is our first beam of the game. And let me tell you, first time I played the game, when I got this, I thought it was so cool. Exactly, Zamethyst. Thank you for understanding. When I first got this, my little mind was blown. You get different beams in the game. Like, and it's purple. It's electricity. It shoots in a, like, weird wavy pattern. It's very neat. It's very neat. It's also a unique implementation of this beam, because the wave beam is a normal beam that you get in Metroid games. It is a staple. You even get the wave beam, I think, in the original Metroid. Hey, thank you for following Dr. Dragon. Good timing on that. Appreciate the follow. If you stick around, I hope you enjoy your night. We're doing 100% hard mode on Metroid Prime. I'm going to be playing through Prime 1, 2, and 3, leading up to the release of Prime 4 in December. And all of them will be 100% hard mode. Prime 2 will be the GameCube version, emulated on Dolphin in full HD with HD texture pack, but the proper, real hard mode. So, that's going to be fun when we get to that. But today, I have been working on Metroid Prime Remastered for like the 1000th freaking time. Oh well, we all know you don't have a brain. That's true, that's true, that's true. Most times, I pretend to have one though. And I get by because of it. Now, before we go further anymore, we're going to save again. Because, rule of thumb, Metroid game, always save. Especially if you're doing some sort of recorded or live playthrough or whatever, you know. Something that actually matters a little bit, I guess, compared to normal playthrough maybe. Just so you don't have to suffer getting back there again. But now that we've got the wave beam, we can go to the top of this room because there are purple doors ahead that we can now open. And we could destroy those pole spawn moves now, but we'll leave them be. There's our first purple door up there. But before we do that, we have some stuff in here, like a logbook scan. Some more Chozo lore. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back that poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Makes you wonder what great poison they're talking about. We don't know yet. Not at this point in the game. Right here, this is a logbook scan. This is a very miserable logbook scan, because you don't think it's a logbook scan, but it is. This is research, and this is a stalactite, I think I said? Yeah, stalactite, which is one from the ceiling. Stalagmites are the ones that go up from the ground. They're talking about my face. Why are you Has he drawn on my face? That's not funny. I've got school. No, nah, it's not funny. I've got school. Infamous logboard scan. Oh, okay, alright, sorry. Like, I'm going 1,000 miles per hour. I apologize. I'm doing too many things at once. This is an ice streak bat. In the original, and I think even the Wii version, but definitely in the GameCube version, this is a damn near one-time scan. This point in the game, on the GameCube version, these enemies would spawn here, and if you progressed the game and came back, you would never be able to scan them again. You would never be able to get 100% scans. You'd be locked out due to like an error, a programming error that didn't make them a permanent spawn. So they fixed that in this version. I don't remember if they fixed it in the Wii version, but they definitely fixed it here. These enemies do perpetually spawn in this room. So you can get them, but you do have to come back here to get them. But they're the bane of a lot of people's existence trying to get 100% scans. Especially back in the day. These scarabs are the same scarabs, but they look different. They're icier. They're like light blue because they're in an icy region, but they're still the same scan. So they're not like a different logbook scan. And then we have this room. Technically speaking, you can skip this room. You can take a shortcut here, and it actually works in this version still, which is very nice. So jump up here, and then jump up here. And by all technicality, all intents and purposes, you can just skip doing the whole puzzle in this room just like that. It's super nice, super convenient, but we have an energy tank that we need to get right down here. So I'm gonna see if I can get it without doing the puzzle. It would be nice if I could. Oh my god, I think I just did. If I can get in the hole, I did. Sweet. Cool. No puzzle. Don't gotta do it. We're skipping the puzzle. That's a big quality of life thing. We're skipping that. But just to show it one more time, we got this spot here, and then that spot there. Like you want to jump on that, and then jump up there. So let's do that again. Lock your thing. Like hold L to keep your camera stationary. Go to the left a little bit. Lock yourself up here. And push into the wall and jump into it. And there we go. I will make a combustible lemon to burn your house down. I mean, Zam, how can you make a lemon combustible? I would really like to know. How does that work? How does that work? How do you make a lemon combustible? Zam. Ask Cave Johnson? Oh, okay, well he would know, wouldn't he? For anyone wondering, for context, Zam's playing Portal 2. That's why he's talking about Cave Johnson. That makes sense. He would say some shit like that. Alright, so this point in the game is kind of like my normal take a break, come back to it, because this next section is a very difficult section, especially on hard mode. We have our turret. We're going to just hit it from the door here, because it won't shoot at us until we're in its vicinity. We're going to have a space pirate jumping out at us right here. If I could scan him, please. I think he's a normal one. No, he's a shadow pirate, but he's not invisible. Yeah, he takes a lot of hits. So we're going to primarily be using the wave beam just because, one, we won't be wasting missile ammo, which is kind of almost precious at this point. But two, it does stun them. But it will take a little bit longer to defeat them because very repetitious charge shot patterns, and that can get boring. But if you hear, the music is pretty tense right now. This is, for the Metroid Prime series, this is the iconic Space Pirates theme. And if you're not familiar with Metroid, space pirates are like one of the primary antagonistic forces that work against Samus, that Samus is always fighting against. Right here we have a little security drone guy drops down. He alerts security as to what's happening. Doors have been locked. And now space pirate forces come out. These are standard space pirate troopers. Want to give them a scan. Want to not get hit, because there's a lot of them in here. Space pirates, sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm mounted scythes in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Although amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, only the results matter, and they take these very, very seriously. You're the only one I will actually listen to about Metroid. People have tried to explain it to me at work, and I just tune them out. I'm glad that you'll listen to it from me. I appreciate that. That means something. I appreciate that, Caroline. So these guys, you can hit them with your missiles. You can hit them with whatever you want. They take like 3 missiles to knock down, I think on hard mode, maybe 4. But again, wave beam stuns them, so you can kind of stun lock them with your charge shots. And that usually gets you by pretty well. But this room isn't too dangerous. This is just standard pirates. They're not too tough. Everyone has one thing I listen to about DBZ is Spyro. Right, exactly. Now, that makes sense. It's our passion games, our loves. The games that we, really love the most. I forgot to scan the map station again. I'm increasingly running out of map stations to scan. I need to make sure that I scan the next one that I see. Because that will be a missable scan too if I don't get it. Your love of XD, not mine. No, that's not what we're talking about here. That ain't what we're talking about here, Zam. We have a hate-hate relationship. We both hate each other so much that we decided, hey, I hate you, you hate me. Let's be best friends for the rest of our lives. And I mean, effectively, that's what's happened. Mr. Man gets a pass because you're dating him. No. No, he didn't get a pass. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Never. The thing is, he can explain stuff to you, and you'll just sit there, and you'll kick your little feet, and you'll go like this, and go, wow, and you're just sitting there thinking, he's got nice eyebrows. He's got nice hair. He's got pretty eyes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But tell me if that's wrong. Listen, you know more about Naruto, Dragon Ball, and Sonic and wrestling than you ever wanted to. But it's true, exactly. I hate you, you hate me. Let's team up and kill Barney with an RPG and a 4x4. No more purple dinosaur. Zam, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Well said. Well written. Gorgeous. 10 out of 10. I've never read one of those typed up in that format where it actually made sense, it rhymed and everything. No 4x4? 4 times 4? I said 4x4, but 4 times 4. Or 4x4? I'm not sure how you meant it, but I when I see 4x4, I read it as 4x4. 4 times 4. At least it's not like when I first met you guys and I was just the coworker. Well, you are still just the coworker. I mean, publicly, I guess. I don't know. Depends on how secretive he is about it now. I don't remember. But we dropped that thing, and now we have space pirates. These are still just regular space pirates, though. So dodge their attacks, hit them with charge shots, and there you go. There's gonna be more higher up. I don't know if they're gonna drop down though. No? Okay. Well, we're gonna get our logbook scans, because in this area there are a shit ton of logbook scans. Anything red, basically, we want to scan. This is pirate data. He's more open about it. Like kissed you in front of the ancient and the people at work. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That you got to be a little bit respectful by it, so I get it. This is pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10.15.8. Our initial test exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appears successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen, and the appearance of a second ring mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. You love Sherma? Everyone loves Sherma. Sherma is the perfect being from Silksong. We love Silksong. More pirate data. Log 10.34.8. 10.3.44.8, sorry. We have codified the new found energy source as Phazon,
We all know that we need to be
a
drinking water,
V-index
but why do
mutagen,
we
of
need
which
to
we
be
have
drinking
very
water?
little reliable data. Double drink. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. I'm reading a lot. I look parched. I am. Thank you. I have to drink a lot of water when I'm reading that much. No, we only love Sherma. Sherma's perfection. So whoever loves Sherma is understanding of that. Log 10.587.7. Mining operations have begun near the crater, where the Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in most cases, extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Zam, it auto-caught that. I'll allow it, but maybe a little less indirect, so the bot doesn't automatically catch it because it seems aggressive. But if anybody hates Sherma, I don't trust him. So I'm with you on that. I don't trust someone who doesn't like Sherma. Not Germa. Germa's fine, but Sherma specifically. Log 10.17. Okay, let's try again. Log 10.7.12.1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. And there's so many more scans in general here that give you so much more info on the lore of the game, on everything that happened. Kale, if you hate Sherma, then I will hurt you. There you go, that's a better way to put it. I think that's better. Hey, pal, hey, die. You cease to exist. Oh, hey, buddy, you got an exploding thing back there? Let's blow it up. Hey, okay, another missile. Are we done yet? How many are there? Holy shit. There's a whole other space part up there, I think. There is. The music resets. We can breathe. So you can, if you clear out the enemies in a room, the music goes back to normal, and it's kind of like an atmospheric type thing. And it's a lot less stressful when things settle down. Mordor. That's one way of getting around the bot. Yeah, that's fair. That's smart. Murder. But stuff like transfer specimen 344 to lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before a specimen batch, etc. arrives. That's a Metroid. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. Phazon batch 1734D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622G recommended. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. So this is them trying to make a new type of Metroid. And they're mildly successful at doing it. Because they are working with basically a radioactive substance that mutates everything. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to Phazon batch 1664Z. Terminate all subjects. And here's a logbook scan. This is a red. Log 106642. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendriana region of Talon Forest Mountain is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into the Phazon infusion cycles. Full containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Secret doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. You say it the way Mermaid Man says evil. Mordor! Evil, 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 evil. I will kill you. The Kel of Kells? From Destiny?
I am Skolas, the Kel of Kells.
Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Okay, I think that's all the red ones here in this room. Let's jump down and check. Ha! Table is playing Metroid Prime Remastered as well. Let's go. We got other people playing it. Any more red scans that we missed? Excuse me. I don't think so. Nope, we're good. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. We will be coming back through here later, but it's probably better just to be sure to check. There's one scan that I want to find that is very specifically referring to the morph ball and them trying to do their own morph ball, and it's quite comical and gruesome, so I want to read that whenever I find it. It's not a logbook scan, I don't think. Oh, wait. Okay. So there's a turret here. If you're far enough away, he won't shoot at you, which is nice. You calling me a nerd? You're a nerd, nerd. How far am I through the game? Probably about a third of the way. Something like that. The in-game time is going to be less than the actual IRL time, though. It's always, like, a lot less. Alright, so this room, we have a bunch of space pirates, and of course, he's going to jump right in my face. Alright, time to go to work on my project for Mr. Man's Christmas present. Well, good luck with that, Caroline. I appreciate you having been chatty. Enjoy your luck while you're working on that. You're welcome to send me an update picture as well if you like on Snapchat. Thanks, I need him on 5 out of 54. Holy shit. Yeah, you got a lot to make still. Good thing you're starting now, because it's going to take a while to finish before Christmas. It's always a mental breath of fresh air when I clear a room with these guys, because it is so noisy. Like, until you do that. There are a few logbook scans in here that we will make sure to get. Like this one. This is log 102992. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at a heating mark 48-2, returning to planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. I need them to be good. I'll still be here if you need me. Yeah, I appreciate you. I'll yell for you if I need you. Don't worry. Here's another one. Log 10417. Piezo mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science teams continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fenedrina Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious. Rose! Zam said, Rose! Have fun. I need to refill my water. I'm drinking a lot. Oh.
I got you $1.
Come on there. Wow, this lid does not want to cooperate and go on the right way. Wow. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Come on there. There we go. Is pissy? I'm filling up my pissy. Is that what you're calling it? My pissy? My pissy cup? Instead of a sippy cup? If so, it's kind of funny. Pissing, yes. Alright. So there is one bomb slot. Gotta activate. We got a whole puzzle in this room. And then there's another one over there. We can kind of get there quicker by jumping on top of these. Or not. I want to try that again. Because otherwise we gotta go around there and that's a pain. There we go. Also, you don't have to drop your bombs in the slot. You can drop them outside before you go in it, as long as it's nearby. And now we have a bunch of fidget spinners. Because we gotta spin them. Each one, of course, is opening a lock thingy. Hey, oh, come on, let me do. There we go. And now, whatever this is activates. So let's go see what's up there, because something's there. It showed us something's there. But what is it? The world may never know. And also, before we get that, there are a couple of logbook scans in these planets here. So like this one here, this red one. This is planet Zebes. And if you're unfamiliar, this is the planet where the first game takes place. And I think Super Metroid. Yeah, Super Metroid also takes place there. Planet's crust is primarily earthric ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class X1X, so that would be 19? Yeah, class 19 planet. Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. And then there's a couple other planets too that are not logbook scans, like planet Twin Tabula. Profile. Planet is best known for the twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Which is quite morbid. There's also a big planet there. Planet Billium. Quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with materials. Miteralis. A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. That is dark. And look at that, there's another thing. That's Talon 4. Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At a current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. As you can see in the image there is a clear spot where a meteor slammed into the planet. And if you've been paying attention to the story, what little bit is there, a meteor hit Talon 4, filled it full of phazon, and it's rotting from the inside out, effectively. Because phazon is a corruptive substance. It is basically like a radioactive material. Let's see, there's another one to scan here. What is this one? Planet Ormine 2. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. That might be all the planets on this thingy, on its projector. I think it is. Yep, okay. We are good. Let's make our way up here, and we have super missiles. So, super missiles are nice. On hard mode, they're not as nice, but they're still nice. I'll show you how to use them in a second here, but first, we're gonna hit the save station. Actually, no. I'll show you how we use them first, because this is one of my favorite rooms in the game for a very specific reason. But first, this is how you use a super missile. You charge a shot, and then you hit your missile button. It uses 5 missiles, and it does a lot of damage. Dude, that sound played exactly when I was flying in the air. Let's go. This is my favorite room in the game for one reason. You can bounce your beam back and forth between these two doors. So if we like aim just right, like maybe, what, here? No, maybe here? Here-ish. Maybe you're like right here? There we go. We can do this. We can bounce the beams, the balls, between the doors near endlessly. And it constantly yells at you about it, but it's so fun. Cause you can just like do it infinitely. And like you could try and like dodge your own shots or whatever if you want. Like, it's not really important at all. It's just it's a fun little thing that I've always liked to do. And there's one more room in the game that you can do this in as well. Like, just look how many are bouncing off. I guess it's fun. It's really fun. It's really silly. But you can't do that once you break this off, because this is a save room. Which we need. We definitely need. Because we need the health, and, you know, hard area means potential death. Alrighty. Well, let's keep on going here. Music has resumed. That takes 8 tap shots to kill him. Wow. I guess that'll work. Okay, scan this. This area up here is actually... This probably will be a little bit of a problem, because there's a sequence break I'm going to do up here to get an item so I don't have to come back later. But sometimes I have problems with it, so we will see how that goes today. But up here, we have a bunch of space pirates. Which really, I'm not going to waste my missiles on. We're gonna hit them with the wave beam. And stop taking damage from them. Tap, tap, and charge shot. And now we have a new type of space pirate flying in. These are very simply called flying pirates. Parts trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying parts are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of the jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, it will make a suicide strike. And yes, they absolutely will. Now, problem with these guys is they have a high attack power output because they have their own special type of missiles they use. But they also take a lot more missiles to kill in general. So that first set has 2 that come in, and then you have another set of 2 that come in as well. It's easier on hard mode just to use super missiles on them. Save yourself the effort. But the downside is I might have destroyed the block that I needed to sequence break this room. I might need to come back once the blocks respawn. We'll have to see here in a second. Once we jump up here, because yeah, I think there's another box that spawns right here normally. I can... No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Dadgummit. That damn space part. There's normally like a little box right here that you can stand on. And then you can jump and shoot over this barrier. But we'll have to get it on the way back. Which is fine. Just less convenient than getting it right now. We went the wrong way. We've already been this way. Let's respawn the room, I guess. Maybe... Nah, the boxes won't respawn that quick. We'll just go on ahead and see. Oh, well, they respawned real damn quick. Shit. Maybe the boxes did respawn then. Come on. Back here, you little shat. You little shat. I think it's just 2. No, it is not. The full set come in. You little wanks. You little wanker. Alright, well, they gave us our ammo back, so that's really nice. Yeah, alright, so the full thing respawned. So we can jump up here now. So what we were looking for is this here. This yellow thing, right? Normally, you shoot that from a completely different area in this room here. But you can shoot up and over this. And actually... Like that. First try. Let's go. That's how you get a specific thing without having to come back here way later in the game when it's super inconvenient. We can just get it right now. I am happy to get that first try. That was wonderful. Okay, hey, come on now. Come on now. Before we do that, let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. There we go. Chose artifact acquired. That's actually not going to be a great clip, because that doesn't show me getting the item until then. But whatever. It gets the job done. It do be like that. But yeah, you save yourself a lot of effort by getting that now instead of later. Because it's such a backtrack to get here for that one item. But now we go deeper into the space power complex. May as well just keep the wave beam out. I keep putting it away, but all the enemies and doors require it, so. And here we have something special. It's the iconic, the one and only, a Metroid. For what the series is named after. Give it a good old scan here. Logbook scan. Morphology Talon Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is enter Morph Bomb mode and lay a bomb. And then it breaks from its cage. In hard mode, they take a lot of missiles to kill. But basically dodge them, or not. Or not. You can do that. It's going to grow, but you can hit it with a super missile. And that doesn't always kill it. Because they take a lot of damage. And they grow as you beat them up. And there we go. Normally, if you're pretty quick, you can get them with the super missile, and you can put them down pretty quick, but hard mode takes a lot more. They're very cumbersome to dispatch. Also, I've sequence broke this game many times, and I've come in from the bottom area of this room here, but this door, or this wall here, is closed normally until that cutscene finishes. Excuse me, until that cutscene finishes with the Metroid, and that space pirate jumps through and breaks it. So you can come backwards to this room and be locked out because this cutscene never played. And kinda sucks. Also, I think there's logbook scans up here. Let me check. There is. Space Pirate Data Log 108910. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed after his defeat on Zebes. Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicated drastic increase in strength, mobility, and defensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, as a job he will certainly relish. Good news, you're on 14 of 54. Very good progress. Wow. More pirate data. Log 104444. Initial transfer of the Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phazon sources. Early research suggests considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen. Helps when you're on the phone and he's being himself. Yeah, that helps. I imagine that helps a lot. Nice, comfortable. None of these are about to morph ball, I don't think, right? No. Okay, we're good to move forward. There might be a logbook scan down here, though. Actually, there most definitely will be. Space Pirate, encrypted data decoded. Log 109572. Confidence is high regarding phazon applications. We know enough about phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. What is this one? Yep. Okay, that's it. Cool. We got more enemies down here, so let's go ahead and get rid of them. Just hit him with fully charged attacks. That should do him. Alright, you know what? Fine, we'll jump down. Bro, stop spamming me. You're getting shocked, buddy. How about you, huh? Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. You get out of my face. Take too much of my health. Yeah, die. Alright, that's it. First things first, we're going back up here. Because we have a pickup to get while it's bright in this room, because if you know, you know, it gets dark in here later. But you can kind of jump up here on this rail and then roll your way through. Not like that. That is not how you do it. And I'm sure you just saw that thing back there we're also to get. Hey, come on now. Come on now. Also, yeah, another Metroid's just chilling right here. In a containment take. Okay. Let's try getting back up here again, shall we? Or not. Bro. That's annoying. Bro. Excuse me. I'm trying to get my way up here. Do you have a map? Just let me jump up on top of this thing better. Please and thank you. Nope. That's not what you think, Dr. Eggman. How's it going, Flowers? How are you, buddy? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful night. And I hope you're feeling better after last week. I hope you got better over the weekend. Or something. I hope there's a positive update. I have not looked through the server at all. But there's our missile expansion. And here's an energy tank. And now we have a whole bunch of scans in this room as well. It's going. Feeling much better? Fantastic. I'm very glad to hear that, man. Very, very glad to hear it. Anybody that is interested, please give Ham Flowers a follow. He's a super sweet guy. Very, very positive. He's all about spreading love and positivity. He plays a good plethora of fun games. He loves Kingdom Hearts, which means he's a very good person. If you love Kingdom Hearts, I can trust you. But more than anything, he's a really sweet guy. I definitely suggest giving him a follow if you guys are interested. I'm a super sweet guy. You're a super sweet guy. You're sweeter than I am. Anytime anybody comes into a stream, he literally tells you how much you matter in this world. I think that is the sweetest thing that I've seen someone do on a stream. Every time anybody shows up in stream that's new or anything, in general, it's so heartfelt, so wholesome. I love it. No, you. How's the wife and kids? Are they doing okay? Stop digging in your butt, twin. I mean, you're not wrong. Here's some more pirate data. We got a bunch of these to get through as well. Log 1111 420. Ooh, 427. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions and answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the evasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be key to our ascendance. They're doing well. I'm so excited for the new Metroid in like 2 months. Bro, me too. I'm glad the family's doing good, first off. Big important. Glad they're doing good. But yeah, bro, fucking Prime 4. I'm excited, man. I'm so excited. That's why I'm playing through Prime 1, Prime 2, Prime 3, all 100%, all hard mode, all before then. And if I don't, I'm a failure. And I fail. And it's okay if I don't, but you know, I want to get them all done before then. And I think I can. I'm very confident that I can get it done. Lifeblood, Hollow Knight. Exactly, Zam. Exactly. That's what that essence is. Log 11115506. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Exactly. They want to use them as little generators, and that's goated. That's the smart thing to do, right? You know, bioweapons and bioenergy sources, that's so smart. That's not evil at all. There's one, I think one of these in here has the scan that I'm looking for. Sent me a snap, by the way? Okay. I will check here in a little bit. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. One of these talks about the morph ball. And I don't know if it's a logbook scan or not. And it's not that one, so it may not be in here. But there's one scan that talks about them trying to replicate the morph ball. I don't remember if it's a logbook scan or not. Nope. Nope. Hunter Metroids, though. Can it be Thursday yet? Not yet. What's Thursday? What you got planned? I'm legit debating calling in Thursday. Why is that? What you got? I already scanned that. What is this? Ice. No, that's still not it. Oh, we're going down anyways. We're not going up. We came from the up. Started from the top and now we're here. Started from the top and now we're all the way here. No, okay. Then we're gonna work our way down. Pokemon ZA. Oh, is it released this Thursday? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't keep up with all the Pokemons. This is a new scam, by the way. This is Ice Burrowers, I believe. Or Ice Beetles, yeah. They actually have their own unique scan here. What is it, Thursday? I don't know. What is it, Thursday? I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I can see that. I can see that. A lot of people are big into Pokemons. I've only played a couple. I'm okay with it, but I never got into it. I never grew up with it, so I have no, like, attachment to it particularly. We're just gonna hit this guy with fully charged attacks just to piss him off. There we go. So before we get to the bottom of this room, we have 3 major scans that we have to do. Here's the first one, Central Tank Control Circuit connection terminated. We have 3 of those to disable this force field. And along the way, we have lots of enemies, like these guys. Which kinda suck, because flying pirates are a pain in the ass. And I'm already falling down. And I'm already falling. They're actually pushing me down. Hey, stop pushing me down. Actually, that one I think I pushed myself down with the gun, with the beam. All right, good. We're fine. There's still like 3 turrets, so. You're not ready for it. You can stop anytime you want. Well, you know what? That's fair. That's fair, Caroline. I don't blame you for not being ready for it. Yeah, you're like, have half a sleeve tattoo of Pokemon type. Wait, what? Yo, that's sick. I didn't know you had any tattoo. Or had any tattoos. Soon to be a full sleeve if I can ever save up the money for it. Bro, I feel that. That's fucking cool, though. I did not know you had tattoos. That is sick. The fact that you have half of a sleeve of Pokemon tattoos, I think that means you like Pokemon. Just at least a little bit. Maybe like a lot, like that much. Maybe I can't. You know, maybe this much. You know, from these 2 hands. Maybe that much. You know, somewhere in there. Somewhere in between there. You get the idea. As this asshole keeps shooting me, I'm gonna hit him with a super missile. He's rude. Also, there's Metroids hiding in here too. That's lovely. Where's the other turret? Yeah, eat that. What is this? Thermal imaging, and here's our other one of these. And there's still 1 more of the turrets I just heard him turn on. I think. No? Okay. Then we're good. What is this? Last one. Wheatley tried to murmur. He's such a good friend. Oh, he's always a good friend. He can trust Wheatley. Is that all the scans, or is there a logbook scan? I think that's it. I don't think there's any more logbook scans here. There is not. So what do we have here? We have the thermal visor. Yum Yum 3.5. Thermal visor acquired. Use it to activate, etc., etc. Now we can see heat signatures. This is the only not good thing they did about the remaster. So, this is standard, being in the dark. But they added a motion blur to the thermal visor. And I understand why. It makes logical sense from an IRL perspective. In the sense that you don't usually see well with the thermal visor or thermal scope or whatever. Like, your vision is always poor. But adding the motion blur to it just... I don't dig it. I hate motion blur to begin with. It's just never something I like to have on if it's an option in any sort of video game. But this section of the game makes you forces you to rely on it, especially everything past the GameCube release. The GameCube version, everything was a little bit brighter, and you could actually get by without using that visor. You didn't have to have it, just to see. Like right here, I can barely navigate without it. And as you can see, Metroid's going to release, so we want to make our way to the top really, really quick. Because I'm not about to fight them and lose a lot. And look, they're going to keep trying to grab onto me already. But thermal visor, you know, it makes sense to make you use it immediately. It's just annoying. But that's what it's for, partly, to activate doors again. Also, scan these pieces of shits. These guys suck. You can miss a scan and forget about it. Sentry drones, they're pretty powerful. But actually, we can get them both with one super missile if I time it right. And I missed somehow. Did one super missile not kill them both? Okay. Also, that buzzing, the crackling interference sound from those guys, because they mess with Samus's visor. So when you kill them, they send out an EMP kind of pulse that makes you staticky for a second. My GameCube disc back in the day, when I first played the game, had a scratch on it where that glitch would happen. And that would perpetually, that sound would stay. Even after the screen cleared, that sound would keep playing until you left the area. It was very annoying. So whenever I hear it, I just like, my brain automatically switches to, oh yeah, we're gonna start hearing this all the time now. Also, I think we scanned these guys. We did. But these are shadow pirates. They can't shoot at you anymore because you're in the dark. They can only slice you with their sight. Which is good, since we're forced to use this to see. We can also let those Metroids out of their cases and let them attack these guys, but I don't feel like dealing with them, honestly. They're too tough in hard mode to just casually let on the loose. I think that's all that's going to drop down right here. We got a turret, though. And we really want to conserve our missiles and build them back up now. We've used a lot. And we're really, really going to need them after we get out of here. So let's double check that there are no more logbook scans that we missed. What does this say? Nope. Logbook scans are always red, so it's relatively easy to find them, or to identify them. As long as you keep an eye out. Oh, hi. Why did I do that? I can't even see you, bro. Fine, I'll switch. You can see Samus's bright blue eyes, though. Hey, bro. How are you not... How am I taking damage and you're not? That's not how this works. Look, you can see her whole face here if we do some charge attacks. That's actually kind of neat. You can see it very clearly. Which is a nice nice immersion touch. Attention to detail that they put in the game. That was in the original as well. Thank you, Ludiclude, for following. I appreciate you. Ludiclude. Hope you have a wonderful night. If you stick around, I hope you enjoy your stay. I appreciate it.
We all know that we need to be drinking water, but
why do we need to be drinking water? Well, that's a good question. And I don't have a proper answer for you other than I have to build up piss. Thank you for the hydrate, Caroline. I did need that hydrate. My mouth was getting dry from all that reading. Or I wasn't even reading, I was just talking a lot. Because, go figure, I play one of my favorite games of all time, and I could just sit here and yap, and yap, and yap, and yap. Alright. Normal visor for a few minutes, we can breathe. And we got the artifact up in this room too, so we can just kind of run right through. We don't even have to fight anything. Look at that. That's the way to do it. Actually, I need to go out there because I need to get ammo. I need missiles. If I don't get them now, I'm not going to have them for the fight that I'll need them for in a little bit here. So let's go back up. And we'll fight them. Even though I don't want to. I'm low health. But I really need the missiles. Hey, don't trap me here, please. Please don't trap me. I don't want to die. I could dispatch them a little bit quicker if I use missiles, but like I said, I'm trying to get them all back, so I might take a lot of damage here. This is a very sketchy part of the game. I'm already kind of low health right here. But there is a safe station halfway between. Shit. Low health. Okay, we just got him left. We're fine. I'll get some health in here too, so we'll be okay. And a big energy unit. Let's go. Okay, cool. We are set. That was so worth it. We got 54 missiles. We're okay on health. And again, there's a save station halfway between our trek back, so we'll be able to refill there on health. I'm mostly worried about ammo, which now we are pretty much fully filled. That is fantastic. We are loaded and set. Yeah, we're good. All right, we're so good. 65 missiles will go a very long way in that fight. If you know what's coming up, you know. If you don't, you will see soon. Yeah, let's go, Sherma. I still gotta finish. I never did Act 3. I gotta get to Act 3 and what do you call it? And Silksong.
Cheese.
Faye! What's up, Faye? How are you? If you're lurking, I hope you enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you. Oh, save station's right here. Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. Don't gotta worry about dying. Full health. Right here. 27 out of 54. Let's go. That's fantastic. You're making good progress. A little sick, but alive. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear you're a little sick. I am fantastic. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time. And doing the 100% and the hard mode. And it has been a lot of fun. I am very much enjoying myself. Also, look at this. I can shoot these kind of like right back in here on. Let me aim this a little bit better. I can change this aim a little bit here. Wanna come back in here at me? Yeah. Look at this. I don't know why this is so fun to me. But just making them bounce back like this is so fun. Real quick fun fact. I didn't say, Zam and I were talking about it earlier when he was first here. But of course, I commissioned this emote from Zamethyst. So shout out to Zamethyst for that. I also want to shout out Faye because I commissioned this emote as well as the next two I got from Faye as well. They're very well made. Faye makes really good emotes in general. So does Zam. Zam's pixel art. Faye is hand-drawn type stuff. So if anybody is looking for some custom emotes and stuff, I assume your commissions are open. If they're not, I'll shut my mouth right now. But put some respect on Faye, and at the very least, if nothing else, give Faye a follow because she is a lovely streamer, very peaceful energy, but also a little unhinged in the good way. Like very easy to vibe with on stream. Very chill. I definitely suggest giving her a follow. Your art style is called Squish? Really? Okay, I didn't know that had an art style name like that. You do realize I still have to put them on the cards and decorate? No, I don't. I did not realize that. Hold on. Can I get these guys with this, please? Thank. No, only one. Dang. Jeez. Hate those guys. You did not remember to set up your Cash App? Dang. Well, that's okay. You know I got you when the time is right. Whenever you get your stuff set up. I don't want to pester you about it. Just because, you know, I'm sure you know what to do. But yeah, heavy suggest giving Faye a follow if you guys are interested. Let me do the normal, like, little slash shout out thing. So it's a little bit easier to drop a follow. She's very sweet though. Heavy recommend. She just look how cute her emotes are, bro. Look how cute they are. I love cute shit. Like I love cute shit. Where's the rest of your emotes? Let me close this window here. That's not the window I want. Over here. Let me scroll down to that's not them. That's my 7 TV emotes. Where's my Razzle Faith Razzle tab? There it is. Look at all these cute emotes. She made all of those. They're so good. I love them. Of course, thank you for the emotes that you made for me. I appreciate it very, very, very much. I appreciate you in general. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling a little sick. I hope you get to feeling better soon. Being sick sucks. Even if it's just a little sick, sick still sucks. I have the stereotypical problem of guy feels sick, guy thinks he's miserable. That's me. That's me. If I'm sick at all, I'm miserable. And I can't stand it. Meds tomorrow, it's your oh, that's not good. Oh shit, wait, we just talked about that. Did you see the doctor? Did you do the test things? Your beans? Huh? Wait, hold on now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna let you clarify in case you typoed. And a misunderstanding. You finished the game? Zam, ain't no way you finished the game already. It can't be that short. Nah. Well then I don't suck that bad, because I am like 3 hours in game time. Okay, kidney beans. You gotta be kidneying me. So, meds tomorrow, it's your kidneys. But kidney beans, I am so confused still. Are you, did you eat too many kidney beans and now you're taking meds because of it? Or I'm lost. I am very lost. And that might be on me because I'm dumb. That's been known to happen quite a bit. But yeah. You're just good at the game, Zam? I don't know about that one. You can't be that good. You should have beat it in an hour and a half. It's taken you 3 hours? Well, is it 3 hours? However long this has been. You know, you suck. You suck. That's it. You suck. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna say you suck for no reason at all. Wait. I missed something. Hold on. I missed something important. I call kidney beans and I'm tired. Okay. Oh, you call the kidneys beans. I got you. Why did they all respawn? Man. Frick that. We're going back up. Ignore that. Ignoring the enemies. I'm just going back up. Because they can't shoot at me. They can only slice at me. I missed something in this room right here that is very important. It is an upgrade that is easy to miss, and I don't want to miss it. It's right here. Missile expansion. Grabbing it. Drop back down here. Ignore all these enemies that desperately want to kill me. Oh, please. Oh, I'm not on. Oh, shit. Okay. We're good. We got it. We got it. I forgot about it for a second there. So then, you did have that issue that we talked about in the stream that I was concerned about. I hope that gets better, if that is the case. You had to sit through long-ass cutscenes? That's fair. Holy shit, all these enemies are right here, and the turret's right there too. Bro, I'm never gonna kill this turret. He's gonna kill me before I can do anything else. So all these guys are gonna keep hogging the shots. There we go. No, he's not dead yet. Holy shit. Okay. Bro, these guys are stubborn. This is a mix of normal pirates and shadow pirates. You dids, and he got laughed at for being dehydrated. Aww. See, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people, it's really easy for you to be dehydrated in general. I think there's still an enemy here. There is.
We all know that we need to be drinking water, but why do we need
True. Who redeemed that? Thank you, Caroline. I'll take a sip. Not Jordan. Nope. It's hard for me to be dehydrated. The more I stream, the more I piss, the more I'm hydrated. But the average person, it is very difficult to stay hydrated. I've noticed. Like, so it shouldn't be laughed at. That's mean. Like, I want a doctor to give people shit for being dehydrated. I do. I agree with them giving people shit and lecturing them about it. But laughing is kind of mean. That's just a little uncalled for, I would say, personally. So, you know. Oh, it's just your family? Okay. That's understandable then. That's understandable. You do force drink me? True. Wait, you forced no, you don't force drink me. You force me to drink Zam. You don't force drink me at all. No one force drinks me. You force me to drink. Alright, we got 70 missiles, which is actually really, really good for this upcoming fight. But before we do that, I need to piss. Because I'm overhydrated. Because that's always what happens. I'm overhydrated. So, now we're sucking my blood right now. Hey, yo, hold on a second now. Your mosquitoes? Because if so, your BF was concerned though, which was nice. And he gave you a Costco sweater? Aww. Those are the best. Costco clothes are freaking goated. I love them. Literally, especially wintertime. Bro, they have such neat clothes during that time. I like clothes shopping. I'm weird.
You suck.
You suck, Zam. You suck. They're cheap AF right now. $16.99 for a sweater. Yeah, no, that's a good deal for sure. Definitely. All right, I'll be right back. Less than 2 minutes. Gonna go take a piss. Enjoy the break while you can. Because when I get back, it's boss time with a big boy that's very rocky. I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, I'll be right back. I just almost tripped and fell on my face.
We all know that we need to be drinking water, but why do we need to be drinking water?
Who's regiming hydrate while I am away? How does that work? Thank you for resubscribing, Patrick, for 27 months in a row.
That's better.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What are you saying drink for? Oh, that's why. Ha! I heard it, silly. I'm gonna hear it in my headset. When I piss, I take my headset with me. So I heard that. I was gonna check regardless when I got back. So there's no sneaking that one past me, bucko. Shout out to Patrick. The person that earlier Zam said I loved, and I explained that we have a very strong hate-hate relationship. We hate each other so much that we decided to become best friends pretty much for life. So, that's how it works. Make a redeem to force you to remove your headset. Take off my headset for 5 minutes. And stream like this for 5 minutes. Oh god, I'm loud. Oh god. I didn't realize my streaming voice is so loud. I am like screaming into my mic. I'm not really screaming, but I am loud when I have my headset on here doing this. Wow. I never realized that. This muffles me so much. I'm loud. No, you'll only do it when I have to piss? Bro. What is that? What is that? You're gonna make me not... So you can sneak a resub in there? I see. Well, I hope you're feeling okay, Patrick. Did you get a nap in before work there? I hope so. I hope you're able to. Because that's gonna suck if not. You spent a lot today. I was talking about Patrick. You spent a lot of time today streaming. Less than 2 hours? Fucking rip, bro. I bet you feel like shit. Up here we have a cordite thing, which is a super missile, little plaque. I'm gonna break it. And then we want to power it. And now we can open this door. Stream sickness? Yes, exactly. That's... He probably has a little bit of that, honestly. He was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza for a while. He's been playing through the DLC, and it is tough. Very tough. It's a very aggressive roguelike that is basically just randomized to get through the area and hope you get a good run. But he's persistent and gets through it. You always do and look like it as well. I wouldn't say look like it, but you always feel like it, I'm sure. Sorry about that. By the way, XD beat Portal 2 while watching Jazz. It's a short game. That's the thing. I thought Portal 2 was a lot longer, but it's not, apparently, because Zam beat it, like, already tonight. Like, he beat it in, like, what, 2.5 hours, maybe? Something like that. It did not take him long at all. So this fight normally doesn't take very long. We got a fight coming up here. Big boss fight. This is the main area boss for Fangina Drifts. 3 hours? Okay, that sounds about right. We're about to fight a big pile of rocks here. So normally he doesn't take too long, but hard mode makes it take a lot longer. However, there is still a way to speed the fight up that helps a lot. And if you get to this boss fight with the plasma beam early, which, spoilers, there's a beam in the game, but you can come here with the plasma beam early and wreck his shit no matter what the difficulty is. I mean, decimate him. And that is so much fun. I've done it so many times. It is so fun. But we're doing this vanilla, so we just have the wave beam. Super missiles are our big thing here. And yeah. I'll show the little glitch thing when we get to it, but we're going to give him a scan. He's got a few different attacks to avoid. A new creature entry, Morphology Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with Phazon radiation. The Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing knock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of Phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. So, you want to look for the hotspot, and then lock onto it, hit it with a super missile, and then just tap shots or charge shots, whatever you want in the time between. And then switch normal beam, hit him again, and then we're just going to stick with tap shots. Those rocks you can hit to get more ammo, but they don't give you a whole lot. Now he's pissed off, and now he's going to go into his own morph ball. And when he goes into morph ball, drop bombs on him. That skips the next sequence entirely. You don't have to use the thermal visor at all for the rest of the fight if you do that. See how that spot's already blue? You can rinse and repeat that for the rest of the fight, and that cuts out of all of the thermal visor segments, which is pretty nice, I would say. Watch out for that ice attack, because it will freeze you in place, and you'll have to tap to get out of it. He did give us some ammo, that's nice. There we go. I was going to morph ball again. And then you can just kind of sit here and tap at him, or you can drop more bombs and hope to damage him, but it's kind of hard to do, so. While he's charging up is a good time to get some shots in. We can get some tap shots, get more ammo. That helps quite a bit. But nothing too crazy here. It's just, it's sped up a lot more if we have more missiles, basically. There we go. I think now he's going to transform again? No. Oh, he is. Yeah, he's transforming. So we can see lightning around him. He's going Super Saiyan 2. Because classic lightning. It's actually kind of cool, honestly. And now, it's hazy in here. Harder to see him, but you can still drop the bombs. You can still get him. And wait for him to finish his little tangent here. Much harder to see him, though, because he made it all hazy. I'm gonna hit him with a charge shot here. There we go. Every time you break it, of course, he goes into his morph ball, and you just rinse and repeat the rest of the fight. And just kind of get out the way. He's still rolling around. There he goes. This is a big one. It's that big one on the shoulder up there. And yet, it's still possible to miss hitting that. There we go. Honestly, we are set on missiles. We have more than we need. I've never had an issue where I've had too many missiles this guy. So I'm glad I got the extra couple tanks that got out of the way to get. Saved a lot of struggle with this fight. The biggest issue always is running out of ammo. Didn't need to do 2 supers, but that's okay. Now he's going to transform again. Now he's going Super Saiyan 3. And of course, rolling around at the speed of sound is his favorite thing to do. But as you can see, his rocks are disappearing more and more as we keep hitting him. Let's see. I think we can get him. I think this is the last one hit. Yeah, it is. There we go. That's it. Stardust defeated. He did. And watch this part. Watch this part here. Doink. Samus gets hit in the head. Wow. Green grass. And what do we get for defeating such a colossal boss? We get Spider Ball, which is interesting because he rolls around. He has his own morph ball type thing. But it doesn't make sense to really get this from him. Necessarily. Like, it's a little weird, but it's okay. We don't question it. It's a good item nonetheless. Zam, that was so perfectly timed. You literally, that was perfectly timed. How did you do that? It was in sync, both of them. I'm clipping that. That was insane. Zam, that was goated, bro. That was sick. You timed that perfectly. Oh my god. Shoutouts to Zam. Wow. Damn. Bounding. Wait, there was another. Well, the other one didn't go through, unfortunately. But you played the Metroid Fusion one perfectly. It synced up perfectly with the item get here. But the spider ball lets you use spider rails like this. Electrical rails. Excuse me. You have no idea what I was talking about? Click the clip. You just accidentally got the timing perfect. Like, the redeem for the sound played perfectly in sync with the item get sound when I got this item here. Which, by the way, look at the morph ball now. It's sick. It's got this, like, clear glass on the sides and shit. Man like Mole wouldn't need spider bowl. Nah, he wouldn't. You're not wrong. Man like Mole's a good man. But the spider ball actually was first implemented in Metroid 2 on the Game Boy. Not the Game Boy Advance, but the original Game Boy. And you could crawl on any wall with it in that game. And it was kind of busted, but they designed the game around it. But in the 3D games like this, they designed it to be limited to just magnetic rails because it'd be broken if it wasn't. But it's neat. You can now get to a whole bunch of new areas with it. Right here, we're locked because ice door or white door. So we can't open that yet. But we do have a direct transport to Magmore Caverns. So let's go. I'm gonna check my little reference sheet here just to make sure. We got Thardis. Yep, back there. And we're on the same pace that we should be. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it then. We are good to go. By the way, I'm a little delayed, so even better timing. Bro, you accidentally got that timing perfect. Honestly. It worked out so well. 1,000 missiles. Wow. Alright, so this room kind of sucks a little bit. We got a bunch of these guys in here. I'm just going to waste missiles and super missile them. Because they suck. But we have an energy tank out here that we want to get. And to do it, there is a puzzle. So we wanted to shoot that. There's one over here as well. There's one there, and there is one down there. And that will then start a sequence, opens a door, cools down the lava, and we can roll through a small area. And what we're looking for is a hole right over here. You can tell where you're supposed to go next because the lava's been cooled. And we go up here, there's a scan. Access to east channel door granted. Lava within a channel has been cooled. And the next gate opens up, and we just follow suit. But now we're on a timer. So don't take your sweet time. You gotta be a little quick with it. And watch out for the Triclops, because the Triclops suck. There's number 2. This will open the last gate. There we go. Still on a timer, so be a little zippy with it, but they give you enough time to get through it. I'm gonna go right here because that's where it's at. And there we go. Energy tank acquired. So we have around half the energy tanks in the game now. I think we're just one under exactly half. But that's a pretty good progression point, I would say, because you pretty consistently get energy tanks in the game. You can skip quite a few of them accidentally, but they're relatively hard to miss. Also, this is a new enemy. This is a puddle spore. Shoot them in the middle, they turn into a platform. Also, I think we can scan those. No, we can't. Hey. I said turn into a platform, please. Thank you. Also, did we scan these guys? We did not. These are normal burrowers. We scanned the ice variant of them already. But you can only kill them when they're above ground. They jump out to spit at you. But that's okay. We'll just leave them be. They can live for today. This room here is superheated. This has a very big upgrade in here, but we cannot get it yet. It is an end game basically upgrade like the last quarter of the game is when you wind up getting it. So we come back later. Here's another stalagmite. If we shoot it, it'll kill the magmar.
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well,
No.
You should be, 'cause you are dirt.
You should be feeling sorry for yourself.
Baby, baby want a bottle?
You want a bottle. And then in here we have another one. These are kind of like shortcuts for us to go back with. So that's pretty slick. I'm gonna watch out for these enemies. Don't jump into them like I am. They will also jump into you, and I jump in lava, so that sucks. Shit. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Good lord. Alright, you know what? Let's see how quickly this will kill him. There we go. Like what you said. Loser. You're a loser. You're a loser, Maggle. Maggle, Maggle, Maggle. Alright. I think these are perpetual. So I have to roll under them. And then one more stalactite and one more magmor to kill. With the stalactite. Which is nice. Wait to get underneath here because damage hurts. Alright, now we can get through this room. Because we have this. This room is kind of an obstacle if you do an any percent speed run. Because you want to get through here to get to a place early. But it's really hard to get to this room without any upgrades. It's very, very hard, and you die very easy. This was one of my Achilles heels back when I did speed runs with Antibek. She texted me earlier, I think. Okay, you sent me a short. That's good. I'll look at it later. I thought I saw that you texted me earlier, but my phone's behind my mic, so I can't see it very well. Who is Maggle? I'm Zan. Hey, you're Maggle. Patrick knows. Okay, so why did we go back here? I think I autopiloted a little too hard. I don't think I was supposed to go all the way back here. I don't think. Not for the good route. Maybe let me double check. That's why I keep this around, because I'm trying to do the efficient route roughly. Frazzle? Didn't say frazzle, but could be, could be. You are Frazzle. Frazzle, Fey Frazzle. Let's see. Oh, I think, yeah, I know where we're supposed to be going. We're supposed to go back to Chozo Ruins. Have Chozo elevator, yeah. Not for the other one. So I did the wrong elevator. We're gonna go up to Chozo. Yeah, alright. So Dan, we're gonna go back. I thought I autopiloted a little bit too hard. Tazzle. Yeah. Tazzle D's. Tazzle D's, Tazzle Do's, Tazzle Diddly Do's. Alright. So the Chozo Ruins is Esfindrana. Where's the Chozo one? That's the other direction entirely. Okay. I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Actually, wait, no I didn't. This is correct, yeah, because I came from here. Yeah, okay, so I did not take a wrong turn anywhere. I just didn't want to go to the very far end back here. I'm gonna go through here and take the damage. It's not smart. 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 But I did it. Nuts. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Bro, die. Die! How much does it take to kill you? Lava damage, lava damage, lava damage. Okay. I don't need missiles, I need health, please. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Thank you. Whew. I'm pushing it a little bit. But that's okay. Alright, this room now has flying pirates, which I don't know if it's worse or better. We want to go to the right. So we don't have to go far. We'll just kind of ignore him. Okay, I think that's better than the turrets. Samus. No! Samus D's. And we have another missile expansion we can actually get in here now. But let's go to the stupid flying pirates. They suck. Ah. Where are you at, bro? No, don't you shoot your missiles at me. Okay, that should be all the ones in here. Okay, so the thing we're looking for is not here. That's the wrong direction entirely. Remember I said there were invisible platforms that we could not see. Well, now we can actually get them. Well, can't see with that, but they're still here. Because we have double jump. So it's just a matter of landing on them. You can shoot at them to see where they're at. There's another one right around here somewhere. Just kind of hard to see. But they also sink down perpetually. So you kind of gotta shoot to find where it's at. There it is. It's right here. Oh, hey, why did I fall off of it? Listen here. A little shit. The other one should be like right here. Yeah. And then there's another one right here. And then we hit this, and there we go. Semi-easy to get, but you can get it later in the game as well. It's meant to be a hidden one. But definitely beneficial. Good for the heart and soul. And now we can just double jump straight up and over this gate here too. A little Cyclops pit, or Triclops pit. And then ignore everything in here. Jump across. Hey, who places here?
We all know that we need to be drinking water, but why do we need to be drinking water?
That's a good question. We're gonna jump into the lava and take the damage. Because there ain't nothing in that room for us. Got him. Alright, we're going back up this way, because this is the route that makes the most sense. Shoutouts to my boy Chris for this super optimized route that he came up with, because it's still the best route that I can think of for this game. Only requires minimal sequence breaking. Very, very minimal. Die? Nah, I'm good. I just saved. I got full health again, so F you. Got some shriek bats. All these enemies are still spawning, because that's what they do. Damn? No, you meant Zam. Z-A-M-N. Zam. Oh, zam it. Oh, zam it. Well, take these platforms up. There we go. And then come up this way. Alright, so now that we're back up here, we want this room here to the left, because we left off here. Okay, Piss Baby, you ain't wrong. You're the one making me have to piss so much. Actually, everybody is. Caroline really did a lot of water tonight, too. So, first things first. Do you see these war wasp nests? They suck. Alright, let's get rid of them. Okay, let's get rid of them, because they suck. War wasps make this room miserable. Unless you get rid of them. Like that. No war wasps.
Dadgummit, you little shits. You fucking have one more, you little shits. I thought I got rid of you.
Dale Gribble failed me. He didn't do his job. SMH, PMO, PMO. I can't believe there's still one more. That's great. Alright, so we got 2 logbook scans in here as well, I believe. We got one here. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we, Chozo, watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the forest that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure, flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. They're talking about Flagra there, the boss fight right earlier. Alright, open your mouth. The golden shower is coming. Ah! 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 I'm sorry for that, but you should open up. I think there should be a second one in here, right? I thought there was a second one. Is it only the one? Did they narrow it down to one? I thought there were two. I'm convinced that there's two. I know there's two in this room normally. They really narrow it down to one? They could have. They do that. Also, new enemy up here that we never scanned yet because we haven't come across it much. Okay, not that. But those guys. There we go. Oculus, wall crawler that generates electric pulses. Why, Jazz? Why? The world may never know. Patrick said open up. What do you want me to do? Tell him no? He'll yell at me. I don't like when Patrick yells at me. He yells at me a lot. Where's what? There it is. This is another one of those runic rooms, so there's 4 runes to scan again. And there we go. Look at that. Now we can morph ball our way up. But we got a little puzzle, technically speaking. Look at these cute little guys. They got big eyeballs in their backs. But they can be in our way a little bit, so you want to watch out for them, because if you bump them, they'll knock you off. But that's okay, that's not hard. Let's make sure there's not a scan up here. Okay, they really did reduce that room to 1 scan. I could have sworn the original had 2. I'm pretty sure it did have 2 scans in there for log lore. Tired as fuck and need to do shit tomorrow. Well, I wouldn't suggest doing shit, but, you know, if you need to do shit, I understand. You know, it'd be like that. I appreciate you, Zam. You have a good night. Get some rest. See you around. Good luck with the old stuff tomorrow. You have yourself a wonderful night. We're gonna continue doing this stuff now. Bye. See you around, Zam. So, if you may have saw, there was a ghost that kind of popped up there for a second and flew away. It's a little foreboding. And look, this is where he fought Flagra, and there's a blue light emanating in the middle there. And look. What the hell is this? This is a new enemy type, and they suck! This enemy is very annoying, especially in hard mode. These are Chozo ghosts. Spectral entity, bioelectric field, and vulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. These partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon in the Talon 4 environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo relic sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. So these are the Chozo warriors that we've been reading about the whole game. And they weren't even originally warriors, they were peaceful people. But this is their ghosts left behind because of how much the Phazon corrupted them and messed them up. It perpetually got them stuck as ghosts. Boy, he tried to fly away while I was rolling him. He didn't like that. There we go. And they take a lot of hits to kill. You can hit them with missiles or with super missiles specifically. Normal missiles don't do anything, but anything that uses your power beam. Any other beams will not work against them just because of what it said. They're immune to natural energy types. And they're hard to track. But if you listen for him, you can hear him, and if you use your radar at the top left, you can also find them pretty well. And he can just, you know, pop up right next to me. There he is, down there. Dang, he's still not dead. I hit him with the super missile, too. There we go. They only appear in the Chozo Ruins after you defeated Flog or after you get to this point in the game. And they don't appear anywhere else. And it's, like it said, mostly around relic sites. So it's not like they're super, super common, but here they're very common. And they're very much an annoying enemy to deal with. But for doing this, we get a Chozo artifact. This is our 4th one, I think. And this is number 4 of 12. Is it our 4th? It is. Very nice. We just happened to get the 4th one. Alright. So, now we came in from where? Here? Yeah, we came in from here, so we want to go ahead there. Where do we want to go next? I assume we want to go here and hit this chamber here. And then we want to go this way, I believe. If I recall correctly, right? Because this has a purple door, does it? One of these is where we want to go. Oh, wait, maybe back here. I'll recognize it when I get to it. But I know that I want to go to the left one first. Because that has a specific thingy I want to get. Actually, a couple things in that room. But yeah, now we retrace our steps from where we came up to see Flogger the first time. Go through the big ruined tree. Okay, hey, prick, prickety prick, prickety prick, prickety prick. Oh yeah, that's right, this is in a way. Duh. Alright, which door? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go straight ahead here. There's actually quite a bit that we want to do. Here in the Chozo Ruins now that we're back and we have a bunch of power-ups. But we're gonna get this foist because it is a couple of expansions that we skipped over because we couldn't get to them yet. But now we can. It just makes sense to come back to him later. Actually, shit. One of these we have to come back in here anyways. So actually, no, never mind. There's a couple things in here that we have to get. 2 of them we can technically get right now, but there's no point if we have to come back to that room again already. So I'll just save that for later, get all 3 things that are in there at once. Maybe, I forgot about that entirely. So then, where do we want to go then? I assume over here. Ruin Fountain, there's a missile expansion in there. We cannot get to this section yet, so we don't mess with that. We're looking for, this is an optional room. We can get that right now. We may as well, I suppose. Just to have it done, but really we can come back more later. You know what? Instead of questioning, why don't I do what makes sense and check the route? Because that would make more sense. Let's see. We already did that. Where is this? This is... We're done with that. Got the artifact. The missile. Okay. Alright, cool. Then, yeah, we don't need to go around collecting everything from here yet. So, we're gonna go... to... Where is it at? It's not here. I think... This is... where we got the morph ball from originally. Retracing steps. We're looking for, like, it has 2 pipes. And I can recognize it, like, where, like, when I see it. Oh, right here, actually. I think. No. That's not it. I just don't want to run around blindly until I remember where it's at. I'd rather just identify it in the map. But I'm not good at, like, connecting rooms to the map in my head. Never have been. It's like I remember them when I see them as I get there, kind of deal. But I think I'll just go off of memory. I don't. It might actually be up. It might actually be up here. Which would be this way. And like in here we'll have like a purple door or something. If this is what I'm thinking of. Actually, wait, no, I know where that is. That's not it either. This one would have to be it then, yeah. Okay. So then we will go... Was that up? No. I don't think so. Shouldn't be. I'm like drawing a blank for some reason, like just forgetting exactly. I know I'm going for the next upgrade. I know exactly what it is. I know where it's at, but I'm trying to do the efficient route. I don't think it's the one over here. I don't think that's right. No, it's not, because that connects underneath. So, this is what happens when you don't do a fresh 100% run ahead of time. You wind up forgetting for a few minutes what room exactly. Because I don't pay attention to the names or anything like that. But I know it's I went in the bottom part of the room once. And it's where the stone frog was. So, thinking about it, I think it's up in here. So I'm gonna go up to the top here. I think that's where it's at. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. We'll see. If I do, I do. I don't want to stall and like look around and try and remember looking at the map. It'd just be a lot easier to go this way if I can get up there. And not fall. Probably make a lot more sense. But they make this area really easy to traverse as well when you have a double jump. Significantly improves your running speed. And then we're just gonna go straight up here. Yeah, this is correct, I believe. This feels right. But we'll find out for sure here in a second. Yep, okay, we're good. I overthought the shit out of it. We're looking for this, and then this, and then this. And look at this, we're here. Alright, cool. I just overthought because I'm silly. Alright. From here is pretty clear. We just follow the path. Here's another Chozo lore. What is the otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life and its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought of that long ago, in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication. Pretty deep shit, to be honest. Also, missile expansion in here that requires a puzzle, but we can do it without it. Let's see if I can remember how to do it without doing a puzzle. Because it would be a lot easier to get it right now instead of coming back later. I don't remember exactly. I think we get up on this here. Yeah, okay, it still works. And then we kind of... No, come on, let me back up here. I said, let me back up here. Let me back up here, come on. It's okay. It's okay, come on. Let me back, okay. We want to jump up onto the spider ball rail, but it can be a little hard to get there because our jump gets kind of half-eaten a little bit. There we go. And then just jump up here. No, daggum it. Almost. This will save a lot of time because we won't have to come back here and get this later. Also, let's scan these guys. These are logbook scan. Almost forgot about them. I think these are plated parasites, yeah. Can I? Wow. How do I... wait, how do I kill them? Can I not? Oh, only morph ball kills them. Never mind. They live. They will live. Dadgummit, get back up there. Dadgummit, let me get my jump, please. You gotta get to the very edge before you jump, because your jump gets eaten otherwise. There we go. Then jump up a little bit more. I think there's one more jump to make as well. Maybe it's just right here. I think it's, yeah, it's just right here. And then we just go up and grab that. There we go. Yeah, we gotta come back way later in the game to get that missile expansion normally. So it's way better just to get it here. Because otherwise you deal with a lot of backtracking. Which technically we'll be back here anyways, but it makes sense just to get it now. Now we're in an area called... or not even called, it's just, this is like the Chozo Shrine kind of area. They have a lot of history here. Including a bunch more lore. Alright, a lot of reading incoming. To the Entrusted One, Samus. If you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs, believing in the black promise of the great poison. They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these that are the greatest danger. Space pirates. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted one. None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of the cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the Entrusted One knows is approaching. Many Chozo are gifted with distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days and a breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Basically, evil, and it does a lot. So much reading. Alright, we got a missile expansion getting here first. I need to actually... do I do the thing first, or do I... is it already there first? What was that? Oh, forgot about that, yeah. Spider balls is an actual scan. This is Cordite, right? Yeah. So we're gonna break this. And we can scan this one, even though it's purple. You would think the purple means that we need to hit it with the thing, but we do not, in fact. Alright, so that's open. We do this, and we do this, and we do this. I guess I didn't do it right. There we go. And we gotta be quick and get over there because timer. Actually, I guess we don't. Not for that one. I messed that one up real bad. There we go. And then this one's when it's on a timer, but it's really easy to drop down and drop right into it. Look at that. 2 beeps. You can make that in 1 beep. And then, missile expansion. Nice and easy. We do need to boost again, though, to get over there. Alright. We're good on that. Let's go ahead and get up in here. That's one of your last chances to get a scan on that if you have missed them for your logbook scans. What is that? Pardon me. Alrighty. Now we get more Chozo ghosts. Yay! Actually, it's just one, thankfully. Super Missile 1. Go ahead and run away. I'm still hit you with Super Missile. Super Missile 2. He tanks 2 Super Missiles? That's 10 missiles, brother. And a charge shot. Wow. 2 charge shots. You're tanking 3 charge shots on top of 2 super missiles. You take 3 super missiles to kill. He actually takes 3 super missiles to kill. Because that was 5 charge shots to kill him. Which is equivalent roughly to a super missile. Wow. I'm impressed. Hard mode makes them super tough. So we're supposed to jump in his hands, but before we do that, we have something over here. There's only 3 of these in the game. But that you can scan them at any point. You just have to come back and get them. This is a missile station. This specifically and only refills your missile count, which is neat. It's unique. All right. So yeah, that's neat. Make sure to get that logbook scan if you are looking for the 100% collection stuff. Now in this room, there's a bunch of different things that you can do at different phases of the game with different abilities. But originally, in the GameCube version, you could sequence break the shit out of this room by jumping up on top of this peg here and getting up there, which I don't think we could still do. No, they rounded it. But in the GameCube version, you could jump on top of this and then jump up there and get something very early, which was really, 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 really nice. But you can't do it that way anymore, so. Unfortunately, can't sequence break this room as well. But it's okay. Because it requires you to have Spider Ball and all the extra stuff. But if you just have double jump, you can get the item here super duper early. That activated those spots right above him. We're going to go hit one of them. And actually there's a logbook scan behind him first. Nope, nope, there it is. No, 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 no. Come on now. Alright, there we go. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own. Though, this will be the entrusted one's trial. Basically, that's talking about how the Chozo are remaining as ghosts, partly due to the Phazon corruption, and their will being so strong to protect their artifacts from evil. So their ghosts, their energy alone, their will effectively stay behind. Just to guard their precious areas. Activating that slot will change this here and change our route when we get thrown by Mr. Chozo statue there. You can just jump into his arms like this too. He'll throw you down. He'll do you a solid. Don't mind where he put us. It's a secret. We can go ahead and scan this and drop our safety shield. So we can now get up here much quicker. And then we scan this, it'll tell us Drain is shut off as holding. So we want to drop down here, find a plug, and break it. There it is. And that'll drain the water. And I don't know if we ever scanned the Gisela toads, but there, yeah, there's the Gisela toads. So how goes the run? It goes very good. I am about halfway through, maybe a little bit more. I think about halfway though. Would be pretty safe to say. Which is about what I was expecting. Get about halfway through in one stream. Let's see here. Here's what we came here for. The ice beam. I don't know what my percentage is at. It might say at the pause screen. I'll check. But now we have the ice beam, which is really actually very good, very powerful. But let's look at our pause screen. Items at 39%, logbook scans are at 68%, which is great. Excuse me. How about you, Lucas? How's your night going? We also got a save statue right here. We will leave that, but we're gonna go to a transport over here specifically. Let me double check. I want to make sure that I take the right one. I think it's the one that's over here. Let's see. Ice beam and yeah, Talon over behind the save station. Okay, so we're looking for this one right here. There's a few things that we could optionally be doing right now, but we're just gonna follow the good route and go this way. Talon Overworld East. Alrighty. We're gonna be wrapping things up here soon as well, because it's getting a little late, and I gotta get up early in the morning. Look at that, we got gamers. And zoomers. Now we got ice beam, we can open ice doors, and look at that. There's a missile expansion here. There we go. So this is probably as good a time as any to wrap things up, actually, because we are about to be back at our ship. Let me see. I don't think I want to go move all the rest of the stuff yet. Let's see. Let's see, we're looking for... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we will stop at our ship and call it a run. For the night. Because, like I said, I gotta get up early. But look, the ice beam is super nice. Look at that. You can freeze enemies and one-shot them with a missile right after. As long as you can hit them. Also, there's a couple chuckleheads over there. There's also a missile expansion that we can try to get that's hard to get. I don't think I can. But I can try. Also, Space Pirate creature is critically injured. So, this is a crashed spaceship. This is the ship that we were on in the beginning of the game. This is Space Frigate Orpheum. That's something you need to keep in mind. I want to see if I can get that missile expansion, though. I don't think I can. Nope. I messed it up. We is stuck in the water. But that's okay. Look at that, we got enemies up here. And this guy's gonna fly away. But look at this. This crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate research frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the Space Pirates are using in their biological experiments. This is the poison stuff. And if you listen, our Geiger counter is going crazy. And it damages us when we touch it, too. Look how much damage it does. Look how quickly it kills. See that shit? Super, super deadly. So we don't want to mess with that. But we'll come back to all of that later. we're gonna make our way to our ship because we're very near the crash site, or the landing site. That was their crash site. This is our landing site. Look, there's our ship. Alrighty. We're gonna call it good. We're gonna wrap things up here for the day. I want to take a peek and see who is live. See if we can raid out anywhere. Ghost Jammed is surprisingly still alive. So is Panda and Game Sucks. Let me take a peek. Let's see. What about Hunter? I don't know. I hope he's doing well. Alright, I haven't gotten a raid Ghost Jammed, I don't think. I've always wanted a raid Ghost Jam because he's raided me like 2 or 3 times. So I would like to raid him while we have the opportunity and he is live. Yeah, alright. We're gonna raid Ghost Jammed. So, / raid Ghost Jammed. I don't know. What about Hunter? I already answered. I don't know. I hope he's well. But yeah. Appreciate everybody for hanging out today. I had a very fun time. I hope you all have a good night. Hi Faye, we're gonna go and raid Ghost Jam because I haven't gotten to raid him before. So, unless he's wrapping up. He could be soon. We'll see. But again, thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow night with more Metroid Prime. If y'all are interested, I'll be starting around 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Unless something comes up, like my stomach is in the shambles, but we will see. Thank you again. Appreciate you, and y'all have a wonderful night. Peace.